Hello and welcome to Assassin's Creed Chronicles China. Going to be beginning my annual 2024 playthrough. I'm doing a 100% playthrough with Chronicles China, India and Russia, playing them in that order. That's the actual order that they go in. You can play them in any order that you like, but that's the order that they take place in. So China is up first. It's been a while since I did 100%. Can't remember how long it will take. I definitely won't be getting all of it done in this stream though. There's still a lot of stuff to cover and all that kind of stuff. Hey there Brutus, how's it going? Welcome. Because these games are kind of like not really played much, and I don't think they're streamed much, I want to take this opportunity to go over some of the things that you can actually do in these 2.5D games. And so as we can see, you've got the ability to jump, standard attack, heavy attack, to kill a weakened enemy, circle, block, contextual action. You can select gadgets. To arm the gadget you have to do L1, and then to trigger it you go R1. You've got side wall climbing, basically climb up and down the wall. You can also go up faster if you hold down the the R2, and you can also jump up as you're climbing as well to go even faster. Then you've got chests, so we'll have to get all of these, but if you want to open them up you just go near them and hold up on the control. Same with the wheels that you need to open certain doors with. You have these plane switches, so basically you can go from the foreground to the background when there's actually a foreground or a background that can be traversed to. It's also handy to use as kind of like, let's say there's an enemy and you're waiting for it to actually go in the foreground out of range and you want to get the timing right. You can actually basically go up and back and up and back. But if you let go, Xiaojun will go in whichever direction she's facing automatically to the end point. So you might see me use that trick sometimes. You have like a revenge attack as well. Ezio in sort of like a flashback training sequence will actually cover this stuff. And game modes. So this game has 3 game modes: normal, plus, and plus hard. So normal, the standard experience where players will progress through the story and unlock abilities and upgrades naturally. Plus, your abilities and upgrades from the normal playthrough are carried on into your plus game mode experience. You now have the opportunity to unlock more advanced upgrades, and a score multiplier is added to your playthrough. Plus hard, only for true assassins. This game mode will test everything you have learned in the normal game mode. An extended experience of the plus game mode, but you are limited to 1 block of health, and enemies are faster at reacting if suspicious. So, for this playthrough, I can't remember if I can only access normal and not plus, but I would like to do plus because obviously there's more abilities that you can get that you can't get on normal. So doing 100%, I want to make sure that I get those. You're going great, Brutus. That is excellent. I'm glad to hear that, dude. As for me, I'm doing well, having a good Friday. Listen, if the guy doesn't like fruit, you gotta let the man go.
My hotel tried to charge me $10 extra for air conditioning. That wasn't cool.
Thanks for redeeming those puns as Arnie and Bane. They're the pun masters. So I'm not going to be reading everything, but there will be some documents that we unlock that actually have some story or character stuff related to them. Alright, so now that I've covered that, it's time to actually start a new game. I deleted my save file from my previous runs so I could start 100% from scratch. There you go. That's what I'm doing for the 100%. That will have to be updated as well because there might be some things that I've forgotten. Hey there, Shaky. Welcome on in. I hope things are going well. Just about to start Assassin's Creed Chronicles China. I like to put this in between, well, the trilogy of Chronicles games. I like to put them in between the end of Syndicate and before Origins, because Origins is such a big departure from the style of the previous games, Syndicate going back to AC1. So I figure in my annual playthroughs, I would just basically always put the Chronicles games in between the end of Syndicate and before Origins, because this is a big style change as well. Good one, Shaky. Detroit become China. Revenge. China, is it? I don't think there's anything else I need to cover. Alright. Okay. So Xiao Jun is a character that was first introduced in the Assassin's Creed Embers short movie that takes place after the events of Assassin's Creed Revelations, and Ezio is in his 60s by that point, and Xiao Jun comes to Italy with her master in search for him, and basically wants to gain some wisdom and knowledge from him. And what I'll do is put a link to that short video in chat. Okay, so this is a link to Assassin's Creed Embers, and this first introduced Xiao Jun. Oh, the copy didn't actually go through. That's weird. There we go. So that is 21 minutes. That first introduces Xiao Jun. So this game, where we play as Xiao Jun, actually takes place after that short movie. You don't have to have seen that movie to understand anything in this story. There will be some flashbacks that we'll see that you don't see in Embers. There was no part of Embers where there's a training montage where Ezio is teaching Xiao Jun some new moves or something like that. But for the purposes of this game, they added these flashback sequences to something that may have actually happened, but the way that they frame it too is that Ezio's saying things like do a counter attack and all that kind of stuff. This was actually the first game that has Ezio in it that Roger Craig Smith didn't actually voice the character. Shaky, you never seen these style of AC games? Oh, nice, that'll be cool. Yeah, I always like to play them because I feel like in some ways they're underrated. I can understand if people don't like the style, don't like the perspective, don't like the platforming, and that's fair enough. But the thing about these games is that the Chronicles title, it could have actually been a spin-off series where, and it didn't have to be the same graphics every game, but just use the title and do like Assassin's Creed Chronicles, I don't know, France, and you get to play as Arno again, or Assassin's Creed Chronicles Egypt, and get to play as Bayek again or something. You know what I mean? Like they could have used Chronicles as this spin-off side sort of category of games and stuff. Casper, you're starting House of Ashes today finally? Hell yeah, that's good. That's really good. Afro, why did she travel all the way to Italy again? To get wisdom from Ezio. Her and her master did. Brutus, you don't think you've seen these games played either. Oh, nice. That's cool. Yeah, Game Fanatic. Yeah, if you get the Ezio collection, those are actually on there. I feel like, though, the quality of them isn't as good as you can find on the internet. So that's why I wanted to link the YouTube video to that. But yeah, if you have the Ezio collection and you don't really care for, having the best sort of like resolution or whatnot, then yeah, you can definitely watch those movies on that. How's things going, Game Fanatic? Welcome on in, and same to you as well, Afro. Okay, so Plus and Plus Hard is not actually available to us. Now, Plus Hard doesn't give you any extra abilities that you can unlock. So for these playthroughs, I'm only going to be playing on Normal and Plus, because Plus is the difficulty that will actually give you more abilities that you can unlock doing various sorts of things. But yeah, the game will only let you start off on Normal and do a playthrough on that. And I deleted my save files completely for these playthroughs to make sure that I could actually start again with the collectibles, because I wanted to start from scratch, obviously, doing 100%. But yeah, the 100% only applies to things in the game itself. Nothing to do with like trophies or anything like that. There's different styles that you get graded on as you go through the game, and if you do 30 of each style perfectly, and it doesn't mean 30 in a row, it just has to be 30 times that you get perfect for each different category. Um, if you do that, you can unlock extra outfits, but I'm not doing that. And then there's also some like time trial stuff that you can do as well. So it's not 100% as in doing everything, getting all the achievements and getting all the sort of like things outside of the collectibles and all that done. But there's definitely more that can be done. And in the future, I'd like to do another plus hard playthrough as well. With Chronicles China on plus hard mode, as they said, as I read, you only get one hit. And then in India and Russia, it's the same, except in India and Russia, you can't see the enemy vision cones unless you go into Eagle Vision mode. And when you're in Eagle Vision mode, you can't move because if you do, it goes out of it automatically. So they made it a lot harder in India and Russia when you play on plus hard. But anyway, enough of me rambling. Let's start. China, 1526. It has been 2 years since Zhang Yong, the leader of a corrupt group of eunuchs known as the Tigers, wiped out the Chinese Brotherhood of Assassins. These Tigers are Templars, and secretly run China from the shadows, using the Emperor as nothing but a puppet. Xiao Jun, one of the few survivors, has returned under the orders of Wang Yangming, the new leader of assassins. Together, they plan to hunt down the Tigers and free China from its Templar control. They return to their old home, the Maijishan Grottos. Once an assassin stronghold, now it is a Templar prison run by Gao Feng. To get closer to their target, Xiao Jun allows herself to be captured. She carries a precursor artifact given to her by Ezio Auditore, knowing that the Templars will want answers about the artifact, and ensuring her imprisonment.
The box is empty, or should I say, incomplete. Where is the rest of it? We know who you are. We know who you were. You've come far for someone who was merely once a concubine. I will ask you again, assassin. What is this box? Where did it come from, and what is its purpose? Why continue to resist us? Look around you. No one is coming. We wiped out your order. There is no escape from here.
Why would I want to escape? I am exactly where I want to be.
Such arrogance! Ma Yongcheng will make you talk.
Let him try.
No wonder your kind fell so far.
My kind isn't done yet.
It's so funny, The Templars are like, we destroyed your order. There's none of you left. You do realize that the assassins are actually all over the world, don't you? You haven't wiped out every single literal assassin on the planet, have you? That's what always gets me about these Templars who are in a region of the world. They're like, yeah, we taught your kind a lesson. There's hardly any of you left. You're the last one. On the planet? No. The escape. 1526, Maijishan Grottos. After allowing herself to be captured in order to get close to one of Zhang Yong's tigers, Yao Feng, Xiao Jun must now escape her cage and recover her equipment. Once she has her weapons and tools, the hunt for Gao Feng begins. So if you get 550 points, the upgrade that you get is increase of health. The secondary objective is reach the assassin informant Hong Liwei. And you get 100 points for doing that.
Time to get out of this cage.
Alright, so We have this database entry. The only ones I'm going to read are ones that I get about certain collectibles. I think there's some scrolls that have certain story elements to them or background information about stuff. But what I will read is this bio for Xiao Jun. Xiao Jun, born 1505, died unknown, was a member of the Chinese Assassin's Brotherhood, a former concubine of Emperor Zhengdi. She was rescued by the assassins after the emperor's death and devoted her life to the order as a result. Zhengde's successor, Jia Jing, a puppet of the Tigers, ordered a purge of those who opposed him, which included the assassins. Following the order's decline in China, Xiao Jun and her mentor Zhu Jiuan fled west to seek out the Italian assassin mentor Ezio Auditore da Firenze.
"是谁？站在那里别动！拜托不要！等等，我等等会把狗放出来咬人。"
This is the thing I was talking about before. When you get on one of these, if you don't press anything else, Xiaojun will automatically run in that direction. And if you make her go back, she'll automatically run. You'll see some moments where I might try and get the timing right to actually bypass an enemy. So you'll see me do this. The only way to do this is to make sure that you don't let her automatically run too far in one other direction so she doesn't go into the other plane. This little trick. This next part where we go past here is unavoidable with this vision cone that we see.
怎么回事？
Alright, so we've picked up an Animus Shard. And there's one back there that I missed. Shaky, nice line dance, yeah. There we go. It's been a long time since I did 100%, so I need to get out of the habit of what I normally do, which is just basically run through the level. way you play through a section of the level is assessed and rewarded depending on playstyle. So we got Shadow Gold. Not being seen by guards will score higher than fighting your way through a section. Kill no one and stay out of sight to achieve a Shadow Gold style rating. So yeah, the eye icon above the enemy head means that they're going to turn back around. How long they do so for can vary. Hey there, Godfather. Welcome on in. Xiao Rojun. Nice one. Xiao Jun is such an underrated character. She's relegated now only to non-canon novels and comics.
What?
I love the hidden shoe blade. Xiao Jun does not use a typical hidden blade. She adapted the standard assassin hidden blade to suit her athletic style and concealed the blade under her right foot, which she used with lethal accuracy in tandem with her acrobatic skills. Hey there, Lucas. Welcome on in. This is indeed Assassin's Creed. This is the trilogy of 2.5D side-scrolling Assassin's Creed games that they did. Assassin's Creed China is the first one. So we're doing this trilogy, and I'm doing them to 100%. Okay, so vision cones. Normal means the enemy has no knowledge of your existence. Suspicious is yellow, the enemy has noticed something suspicious and will investigate. Alert, which is red, the enemy is alerted and will attack you. Cool down, red, the enemy is still in an alerted state but does not know where you are. When the enemy knows your location, the awareness cone will not be visible. If you are caught inside the enemy's vision cone, they will switch to investigate. The cone will grow in size, become yellow, and start to fill in red. If you are caught in the emerging red area, the enemy will become alerted and attack. If the enemy cannot see you for some time, they will assume the threat has gone and return back to normal. So you can hide in like crowds and other things as well. But in this game, instead of just walking into them and then you're automatically concealed, there might be some that you have to actually move and track with and stay within, and then there's some that you have to move different foreground or background to actually access. So style grades. The way you play through a section of a level is assessed and rewarded. These are called style grades. There are 9 style grades within the game, each one a reflection of how you played. The 9 styles are divided into 3 categories, Shadow, Assassin, and Brawler, and each one has a gold, silver, and bronze grade. These style grades are scored, with Shadow Gold offering the maximum score and Brawler Bronze the lowest. The score you achieve in a level will determine the upgrades you can earn. To achieve the higher value grades, you must try to remain unseen and kill no one, except assassination targets. Any enemies within the game that are designated as ones you have to assassinate will appear golden when using Eagle Vision. Killing these individuals will not affect your style grade. The more you are seen and the more you kill, the lower the style grade you will receive. There is a style grade bonus available if you achieve gold in the majority of the sections within a level. So yeah, they're the different gradings. As part of this playthrough, I'm not going to be getting all of the Shadow, all of the Assassin, and all of the Brawler golds. But if you want to get certain abilities, you need to get a certain amount of points, and getting the gold style in any category is definitely going to give you more points overall by the end.
怎么回事啊？
Good to have you back, my friend.
Xiaojun's rope dart, also called a shengbiao, a 5-meter long rope with a metal dart attached to one end. It is a versatile tool but is primarily used as a weapon. Its speed is very useful in limited spaces, and its length allows Xiaojun to strike from afar. Xiaojun can use the rope dart to anchor onto distant objects and climb the rope to gain a height advantage on her enemies or to bypass tricky situations. This tool, created by Xiaojun, was used by generations of assassins after her. So in Assassin's Creed 3, if you remember, if you've played it that is, there's a scene where Achilles gives Connor the rope dart and explains that it was handed down to them by Xiaojun. And of course, this is the game that first introduces Xiaojun as a playable character, and of course, we get to use the rope dart. And only now in a 3D Assassin's Creed game will we be able to actually use something similar in a similar way. Like the rope dart in the other games so far, you couldn't throw it up in the air and then pull yourself up to hide from an enemy. You know, you could kill enemies with it, of course, but in Shadows you're going to be able to actually also use it to get up off the ground quickly, so you can hide in the ceiling. You can also move the camera along a little bit by moving the right control stick. Which you can only do when in Eagle Vision as well. You can't move the camera like this when you're not inside Eagle Vision.
注意，来帮忙！真让人失望啊！
I didn't realize I would jump so close to him.
Oh. 随时保持警戒，
而你们也要信守承诺，好好保护我的安全。
So when guards are talking to each other like this,
你也别忘了照。
even if you're on the same level and plane as they are, they won't actually notice you.
随时保持警戒，
而你们也要信守承诺，好好保护我的安全。
Yeah, there's another Animus fragment. Okay, so we've gotten 4 out of the 6 Animus Shards. There's no chests or sync points. Secondary objective, haven't reached the area yet where that's applicable.
随时保持警戒。而你们也要信守承诺，好好保护我的安全。
Got it. A little distraction could help me here.
Whoa! 他们不见了。
My revenge can begin now.
Time to test your sword skills. Prepare to defend yourself. Remember to look for signs your opponent is about to strike. Yes, that's it. This time when you block, perform a rollover. Perfect. This tactic is also good to escape from combat. Attack this enemy. Show me how you strike with your sword. Good. Standard attacks are quick, but they deal little damage. Strike the enemy harder than that. Excellent. Heavy attacks deal more damage. See? The enemy is now weakened. Finish him. Good. Keep going. Well done, Xiaojun. Your training is complete for now.
Ezio Auditore da Firenze, born 1459, which we see happen, and 1524 when he died, which we also see happen if you watch Assassin's Creed Embers, was an Italian nobleman born in Florence. He was the mentor of the Italian Assassins' Brotherhood from 1503 to 1513. Ezio remained unaware of his assassin heritage until the age of 17, when he witnessed the hanging of his father and 2 brothers. He fled with his mother and sister to the Villa Auditore in the Tuscan town of Monteliggione. After learning of his heritage, Ezio began his assassin training and set about on his quest for vengeance against the Templar Order and their Grand Master, Rodrigo Borgia. Ezio led a war against the Templars in many Italian towns and was instrumental in the fall of the Borgias. The years that followed, Ezio began a quest to rediscover the lost history of the Order and unraveled many secrets from the past of the Assassins and the First Civilization. After finding peace and reaching an old age, Ezio retired and resided in a Tuscan villa with his wife, Sophia, and his 2 children. This is when he met Xiao Jun. And all that is covered in the Assassin's Creed Embers short movie. Just in case people weren't here when I linked to it, there's a link to that short animated movie on YouTube.
我跟你说了，我根本不知道什么刺客。
Actually, whoops, you can move the camera without being in eagle vision. Huh. It must have only been for certain places, like if you're crouched inside like a crawl space or something like that. I know, yeah. You only get a limited amount of room to move the camera, but when you activate eagle vision, you get even more room to move. There we go, that's the difference. Hey there, Kit Kat. Welcome on in. Ezio, absolutely. What a character. Get to see his literal birth, and cover so much of his life. How's things going for you today? Okay, so we had the character Hong Liwei. Hong Liwei was a low-rank eunuch living in the concubine quarters of the Forbidden City during Emperor Zengai's reign. He taught calligraphy to the younger girls and was fond of Xiao Jun, as were many of her teachers. During the purge led by the Tigers, he helped the assassins but was caught by the snake Wei Bin and was imprisoned for life. I may as well read the bios of other characters. I won't worry about, bios of dogs and, grunts and stuff like that, but characters. So Gao Feng was a Templar and a member of the eunuchs known as the Tigers. He was not the most prominent of the 8 Tigers, but it was still an efficient and discreet operative. After his order took control of China by putting Emperor Zhejiang on the throne, he was given charge of the Gansu province, an experienced swordsman with more ability than his henchmen. Well, you would hope so. But that doesn't necessarily ring true all the time either. You going pretty good? Oh, that's excellent. That's really good. Oh, there's another thing there. Documents. That's right. Yeah, Xiao Jun's memories. So I'll be reading these as well. Xiao Jun's memories, part 1. During my escape from the prison of Maijishan, I saw a face I hadn't seen in a long time. Hong Liwei was a low-rank eunuch in the Forbidden City and an ally and informant for the assassins. He was suspected by the Tigers during the purge that followed the Zhengde Emperor's death and was imprisoned since then. He did not deserve to rot with common criminals. Hello there, Theory. How's things going today?
Stay here. I'll get the key and get you out of there.
Alright, that's all the Animus Shards collected in this level.
Got it.
然跑哪去了？
Here is the key. Escape when you can.
祝福你，刺客。
Alright, so that is now the optional objective for this mission done. Rescued the assassin informant Hong Liwei. To get the upgrade of increased health, we need 550 points, and I've got well above that, so we're on the track to get that. In the next difficulty, there'll be an extra upgrade that you can unlock, but you can't unlock it on normal mode. Only once you finish normal mode can you access the next difficulty, and then you'll be able to get those other abilities on that difficulty. So I'll be doing that for the playthrough, but I won't be playing through the game 3 times to do normal, plus mode, and plus hard mode. Plus mode is enough to give you the extra abilities. Plus hard mode doesn't actually give you any further abilities beyond that. It just basically means that on that difficulty, the harder mode, you only have 1 block of health, and enemies react quicker. There's no new extra things that you get for playing it on the hardest difficulty. So yeah, for these playthroughs, I'll just play on normal to unlock plus, and then I'll do plus difficulty, and then that'll be enough for the run-throughs, because I'm counting getting all the upgrades as part of the 100% as well. And actually, now that I think about that, I should adjust my message that appears in chat about that too. Alrighty then, so the auto message that appears has been updated, as well as the 100 command. There we go. So now I've added all upgrades on normal and plus difficulty modes.
Your men did not capture me, Galfin. I allowed myself to be caught. I was exactly where I wanted to be. Close enough to kill you. Where is the box you took from me?
Far from your reach by now, assassin.
One of your tiger brothers must have it. No matter. I will find which one and retrieve it from his still warm corpse.
Do you even know what the box is?
I know it belongs to the Brotherhood.
How naive. Thinking you can retrieve the box. Thinking that killing me will achieve anything.
Killing just one of you will not give me the vengeance I seek. You are the first of the tigers to fall, but you will not be the last.
I love the eagle screech at the end there. Alright, so there we go. So all the way through the level, and I'm not going to be doing this the whole playthrough, but all through this level we got the Shadow Gold. So at every step, in every section, we got Shadow Gold, because when there was like a target that wasn't actually in gold when using Eagle Vision, I didn't actually kill them. If I had killed them, it would have lowered the score. So to get Gold Shadow, you have to make sure that you're not spotted. I don't know if it's like spotted at all or fully spotted, but either way, if you make sure that you're not detected, not spotted, not, discovered, and you also don't kill enemies that aren't designated targets, then you should get a high score in the Shadow as well. So for the secondary objective, we got 100 points. For the style bonus, we got 200 points, and the level score was 1,300. We got the 6 Animus Shards that there were, and we also have managed to get the upgrade for increased health, which we needed to get 550 points to get, and we've gone well over that with 1,300 points, so we can get that now. Increase health. Increase Xiaojun's health bar by an additional point. Okay, so we've unlocked the hide dash. When in a hiding place, move the control stick in the desired direction and press the X button to dive into the next available hiding spot. This can be very, very handy as well. Oh yeah, Kid Kat. It's really cool that they had the bonus things that you could unlock depending on what your playstyle was and how many points you were able to get. If people like the look of this game, like the 2.5D and all the stealth stuff, another really good game is Mark of the Ninja. It's got a lot more sort of like options for what kind of stealth kills you can do and all that kind of stuff, but if you end up enjoying this, then I could definitely recommend Mark of the Ninja. Or if you've played Mark of the Ninja and you like that, then you might like these Assassin's Creed Chronicles games as well. Now we unlock the throwing knife. Noise dart. The noise dart is pretty cool. Select the noise dart by pressing left on the D-pad. Aim by holding L1 and moving the control stick. When ready, press R1 to throw the noise dart.
This was once a safe place for us assassins. Sangyong's tigers saw to the end of that. Their forces surprised and overwhelmed us, all but wiping out the Brotherhood. Gao Feng's death will send a message to the Templars. The assassins have returned.
Hell yeah. You might make the assassins, you might defeat them, but only temporarily. Kit Kat definitely. Oh yeah. Actually, mentioning Mark of the Ninja, I never actually looked to see if they were going to do a sequel to that, because I really like that game a lot. The last time I played it was a couple of years ago now, and it was my second playthrough, and for the second run, I actually got all the collectibles and everything like that. But come to think of it, it'd be cool to actually do a stealth challenge. I should actually have a look and see how much that game is on PlayStation. Not that I would play it, anytime soon, but just to have it again so that when I do want to play it, I've got it. The Return, 1526, Mai Jishan Grottos. With Gao Feng dead, Xiao Jun must now escape through the vast caves and cliffsides of her previous home before the Templars realize one of their masters is dead. So here's the upgrades. Expand Eagle Vision, so you need 650 points. This plus game mode upgrade, because we're playing on normal, and because I haven't unlocked plus game mode yet, it means that we can only get the upgrades for normal mode. But if you're playing on plus game mode, the upgrade that you can get if you get 2,240 points is increase the throwing knife ammo. So I'll be doing essentially 2 runs through each game. One run will be going through on normal, getting everything collected and all that kind of stuff, getting all the upgrades, and then the second run will be doing the plus game mode and doing the same for that, except I won't be rereading stuff and I won't be able to recollect stuff because I'll already have collected it. The secondary objective for this mission is retrieve the Assassin's Scrolls, and the reward for doing that is 100 on top of whatever points you might get during the mission. Zhu Zhuyuan, 1473 to 1524, was a Chinese master assassin and mentor. He was the head of the Beijing Assassins Brotherhood and notably trained Xiao Jun from initiate to the full rank of assassin. He traveled with her to Europe, hoping to find help from Ezio Auditore in their quest to rebuild the Chinese Brotherhood. In 1524, Zhu was killed in a fight with Templar agents in Venice. Okay, having a look, we now have sync points for this mission. There's 1, there's 9 Animus Shards, and there's 2 chests. I mentioned it before, but if you climb something, if you're climbing just using the control stick, this is the speed. If you hold the right trigger, this is the speed. But if you want to actually climb up even faster, what you do is you hold the control stick, you hold down the run button, and you keep pressing the jump button as you go up.
Time to become more familiar with my surroundings.
发现什么了吗？什么都没有。你呢？
这趟巡逻真是平静。
是啊，没什么动静。
The other thing I like about these games is they've got really good music. Maijishan statues. The Maijishan grottos contain literally thousands of religious statues and scriptures. They vary in size greatly, with the largest standing 16 meters tall and the smallest a mere 10 centimeters. They differ from other similar grottos by the fact that most are not carved directly from the rock, and are instead clay models.
Got it.
你，没什么。滚！
Alright, so it still counts that we collected that Animus Shard. See, I got Shadow Silver because I got spotted. Alright, so we didn't get fully spotted, but we got spotted just enough for it to give me a silver instead of a gold. I'll just take the L on that.
Got it.
怎么回事啊？
Got it. If I could distract him somehow.
Oh.
注意！
怎么回事？
Crossbow. Crossbows are very old weapons and are present in Sun Tzu's The Art of War, written between 500 BC and 300 BC. It is thought that the Chinese were the first to invent the repeating crossbow. An attached magazine would mechanically replace a fired bolt with another when the shooter rearmed the weapon.
Let's test your reflexes. Still sharp, I see. Try again. Good work. Close for the kill. Excellent, Shao. Your training is almost done.
Alright, I'm going to have to kill him if I want to get the item in the chest. Okay, so we have the first scroll. Xiao Jun was born in 1505 in imperial captivity and was raised to become a concubine in the Forbidden City. At first she was of lower rank and was one of the many girls who hoped to become a wife of the emperor. She was taught the traditional arts displayed by the ladies of the imperial court, embroidery, singing, and reading, but early on showed exceptional talent for dance and music. Her agility and cat-like discretion fascinated Emperor Zhengde. As he liked abusing his power to humiliate his court, he often used the child Xiao Jun as his spy or thief to stage jokes against eunuchs or even ministers. He also forbid that Xiao Jun be foot-bound so that she didn't lose her dancing abilities, although foot-binding was a key asset to becoming an attractive woman. Ouch. Okay, so because I killed an enemy that wasn't designated, we got Assassin Gold instead of Shadow Gold. If you want to get Shadow Gold, you need to make sure you don't kill any enemies that aren't designated targets.
怎么回事啊？是谁？
From where I had Xiaojun standing, I couldn't get her to jump in the haystack.
怎么回事啊？大概是风太大了吧。
In the gameplay they showed for Assassin's Creed Shadows, when you're playing as Noe, the game will actually do what we're seeing here with Xiaojun when you're actually hidden in something. It creates a white outline around the character. Yeah, kid, I think it's a nice touch as well. It's good to have like a quick visual thing to let you know. I just hope that it doesn't glitch in that game where the silhouette is, or the white outlines around your character and then the enemy's like, there you are!
This is where we used to keep the Assassin Scrolls. I should try to retrieve as many as I can while I have the chance.
Yeah, kid, it'd be so annoying. I hate when that happens in games, where the indicator of the game is supposed to let you know when certain things are happening, and even when they are, the game is like, haha, in this instance we're going to go over our rules. Casper, imagine Yasuke trying to hide in bushes. Yeah, I think they talked about when he does try to hide, you have to be careful because he can't really hide as well as Naue. So I think maybe he'll also have heavier footsteps as well, whereas Naoe will be softer when she runs or when she moves and things like that. And there's probably going to be some spots where like he definitely won't be able to go, like if there's any floorboards and things like that. Hey there, like, welcome. These AC games were heavily slept on back in the day. Thank you for playing this live. Brings back a lot of good memories. Yeah, it is a shame, you know. I understand that not everyone likes this style, but it is a shame that these games kind of get relegated to sort of like, they were just some experimental things. But there's some things in these games that are really well done, and seeing them actually done in 3D would have been cool as well. But I was kind of hoping that after these games were done, that they would use the same kind of like title, Assassin's Creed Chronicles, but actually do various other sorts of games to do like a spin-off series. Like some would be like this again, others would be just, you know, regular 3D titles, but I really feel they could have done a side series of games that were under that banner and doing different stories, playing as different characters, playing as characters we've already played as before, you know, things like that. But that's no worries at all for playing these. I like to do them as part of my marathon. Sometimes I'll randomly just want to play one of these games as well. But yeah, we're going to do 100% for this and India and Russia. I'm not going to be going through and getting all the, Assassin Gold, Shadow Gold, Brawler Gold. I'm not going to get all that stuff. I'm only going to go through the game twice on normal mode and on plus mode. I actually deleted my saves so I could actually go to back to square one again for these playthroughs. The PlayStation 5 version is what I'm playing, and for many years I played the Xbox version, on which I had already gotten all the collectibles, but on the PlayStation version I hadn't actually gotten them all yet, so I thought it'd be a good opportunity to do a playthrough for this year where I actually do that, and whatever things I had collected, I decided I wanted to start from scratch. But yeah, going to be doing 2 passes through each game as we go. Excellent, so that's 2 of the 3 scrolls for the optional objective, and we've gotten 5 of 9 of the Animus Shards, and 1 more chest to find.
This is where we used to keep the assassin scrolls.
Ah, that's how far back it
try
goes.
to retrieve as many as I can while I have the chance.
Ah, that's right, I forgot. If I go... Oh. Jesus Christ. I didn't realize I was going to bop on him on top of his head.
I should try to retrieve as many as I can while
I just remembered that there's a beam that I can go through to get me to the background.
滚！
Damn it. Fucking hell. Oh good, it created a checkpoint there. Ah, hang on, actually. Don't need to kill him now because I already got the Animus fragment. Hey, yeah, Casper, bots strike again. The life of a streamer.
“怎么回事啊？”
站住！
哦，
怎么回事？该死的老鼠！
谁想得到，刺客的老家原来这么适合囚禁那些违抗张勇及八虎宦官的人啊！
刺客们全都死了，他们的支持者也被捕入狱，中国终于可以和平顶了。
And here we go. Final assassin scroll for the optional objective.
谁想得到，刺客的老家原来这么适合囚禁那些违抗张勇及八虎。
Alright, so we now have 2 more Animus Shards left and 1 more chest.
“谁想得到，刺客的老家原来这么适合囚禁那些违抗张勇及八虎宦官的人啊！”
刺客们全都死了，他们的支持者也被捕入狱，中国终于可以和平顶了。
music in this game
对付你太轻松了。
can be quite relaxing as well. It's good that it remembers when you collect the shards, so if you want to actually still keep doing your certain style and getting maximum points, you can just reload. But you got to be careful because these games can be a bit tricky sometimes with when they actually create a checkpoint. As far as I remember, it's not always when you see the message appear on the screen to tell you your score for the section. It's not always when that happens that it actually makes a checkpoint.
保持警戒，我们得保持戒备才行。我同意，我们不能让任何人通过。保持警戒。怎么回事？对付你太轻松了。保持警戒，我们得保持戒备才行。我同意，我们不能让任何人通过。保持警戒，我们得保持戒备才行。我同意，我们不能让任何人通过。
Got it.
Hey there, Hermione. Welcome. I see you finished Syndicate. GG, Senny. Thank you so much, dude. Finally got the playthrough of Syndicate finished. It was a long one. I enjoyed replaying it, but I was definitely hanging out to jump into a new, well, not new, but you know what I mean. I was very happy to finish it so I could actually do another Assassin's Creed game. Because it was getting a bit long in the tooth, just the time-consuming aspect of it. But I still did enjoy replaying the game, of course, and also doing the Dreadful Crimes for the first time, because I hadn't done that before, as well. But yeah, pardon me, it's good to get through that. These Chronicles games are underrated. I feel the same way. Oh, absolutely, Hermione. And something that annoys me about the character of Xiao Jun and the way that Ubisoft treat her is they only put her in non-canon novels and comics now. They don't put her in stories that are actually supposed to be canon to the series, which is a shame. I don't know why they decided doing that, Like, I don't mind if they do that with characters that aren't in the games, but when they do have a character in the game, I don't understand why they decide to put them in stories that aren't canon. I don't know what the point is. Like, I get it from the standpoint of they want to tell a new story that doesn't have to be held account, like they don't have to worry about anything else. But if you want to do that, create a new character. You know what I mean? Hey there, Hipsuit. How's it going today? Welcome. Ah, didn't mean to move. Hermione, the only AC media you've consumed are video games. Would I recommend the comics and or novels? Well, I've only read a few of the novels. I'm not really a comic book reader, so I haven't read the comics. There's only some things I know from the comics because they have been put into the database entries of certain games, like Syndicate, for example, has a lot about Haytham Kenway and the details of what happens in the Forsaken novel. I can't climb it. Oh, I was about to say. Ah. I was holding the control stick to the left to go back. Jesus Christ, I tell you what, sometimes. Alright, that's that collected. That's all the Animus Shards collected. Now just for the one chest left.
What?
Almost fucking perfect. Almost. Hermione can almost hear me. Finally, game, you did what I fucking asked you to. Jesus fucking Christ. We're more like fucking, not fucking. Yeah, Hermione, that's good. That's definitely a good way to put it. Yeah. Alright, this time I won't be too cocky. We'll go and hide in here first. Hey there, Lizzie. How's things going?
Hey, 你
Nah, the timing on that is fucking annoying because the dude that I was waiting for took too long to get to turn around, and in the meantime the other dude that I got detected by ended up getting into his position. I pressed the jump button. And this is nothing too. Wait till I get to the Russia game. There's some annoying fucking sections in that game, I can tell you now. A lot of sections where you have a timer to get something done before you get desynchronized. Targets you have to reach before they reach a certain point. You know, instant detection means desynchronization. Again, I pressed the jump button, but whatever, game. Now all of a sudden, the thing that I did the first time that actually worked doesn't want to fucking work this time. Classic. Okay, sorry game. This time I won't run across that part. Even though running didn't stop me from succeeding that other time. Oh my god. The timing. Hermione, someone mentioned a few weeks back, don't remember who, that my game raging is pretty mild and contained. This is true. Yeah, there's different levels of it too. Like sometimes it's just very quick and over and done with. Then there's times where it just gets more and more annoying. But then there's also a point that I'll reach where you won't... Now because I have to stop before running again, I'm now messing up the timing on that jumping. When I go really quiet and don't say a word for a while, that's when you know that I'm past the point of verbally worrying about getting angry at the game, and just internally I'm like, fuck this whole fucking thing, you know, that kind of stuff. now. See, one little change in your approach changes the timing of so many different things. Hey there, Carbon. Welcome, dude. Going pretty good. Things are going well. How about yourself? Just having a little bit of an annoying part in this game, but otherwise, it's going good. As much as I'm getting angry at the game right now, I do actually really like it a lot. Alright, if this happens one more time, I'm just going to take the L on getting a lower score and just move on. Spent too much time on it already. Caspar Rod Nikolai Rage. Yeah, the Russia game, I mean, by the very nature of it being the third in the trilogy, obviously they expect you to have played the first two and have gotten to a level of competency. But yeah, the Russia game is the hardest one, I would say, out of the three. If I had to choose which one would be the hardest, I would definitely choose Russia. Fuck it, whatever game. We won't get Shadow Goal, but whatever. Fuck it. Alright, I've got to go over that way anyway to get up to where that chest is. Lizzie, you good? You're up to sequence 2 in AC2, currently trying to collect codex pages in the hidden messages. Oh, very good. That's definitely great progress, Lizzie, in the game. That's awesome. How are you going with the codex pages? Because some of them can be annoying to find. Hermione, you understand. You're the same. You'll be smiling on the outside but steaming on the inside. And it's funny too because you reach a mental state that you imagine is sort of like what expert meditators experience after months on silent retreats. Well, I definitely haven't had experience with being on silent retreats, but you know, you do get into sort of like a tunnel vision mode in a way, you know, which sometimes definitely can be annoying because you stop seeing opportunities because your mind's focused on one single thing, you know. Carbon, you're more or less okay. A bit of stuff to take care of, but you will. Thanks for asking. Well, that is good, Carbon. You know, I really do hope that everything does go well with that, and whatever you need to take care of, getting through it, and you know, coming out through on the other side. So that's really good that you're gonna, you know, have that attitude of you're gonna, you know, get it done. Hermione, especially when you almost manage a long, hard section where you can't save, but you mess up from your own mistake at the very end, and end up spending 2 more hours on that same section. This has to be a common experience among gamers. This is true. Oh yeah. And then you get into that state, or you can, where it's like you versus the game, where you're like, you're not going to back down on your approach because you want to prove the game wrong, no matter how long it takes. Alright, we're gonna go for Gold Assassin. Sick of these motherfuckers. Hermione. Oh yeah, for sure, Rod. You get stubborn like that. Or one gets stubborn, I mean. Exactly, you know. And that's the thing, like, you get to that point where you know that there might be other ways to do something, but you're like, no, I'm gonna get through by using this very thing, you know. So that can happen too, which is why I can understand if some viewers, when I'm playing a game, are like, why didn't you do the other thing? Because it's like, even if I know that there's the other thing, I want to prove the game wrong by showing that I can actually do it the way I'm trying to do it, you know. It becomes a bit of a thing like that against the game.
Got it.
Lizzie, what really weird is the freaking codex pages aren't showing up. Like, you go to the location and they are not there. Oh, really? That's strange. It is annoying when that stuff happens, though. Not sure what would be causing that, though, Lizzie. I mean, this isn't a spoiler because it's not saying anything that happens in the story, but there does come a point where the game will actually give you a map as part of how things go, and you'll be able to find any that you missed. Hermione, the light cone mechanic is fun and well implemented, but sometimes it doesn't make sense. Like a bit before there, where you assassinated that guy, the guard above should realistically have seen it. Exactly. That is true, yeah. And that's the tricky thing when you're first playing this game, is recognizing, and even I mess it up sometimes, is recognizing, okay, what plane am I actually on, and what plane is the enemy on, and is their vision cone going to see me? You know, like, you might have a ladder that you're on, but it might be next to a corner that you can actually go around and then sort of like do an L-shape thing. And so the enemy who is on the same plane as you might think, how come surely they would see you on the ladder, but because there's that little blocking of wall between where you have your character on the ladder and where the enemy's cone is, they don't see you when you're on that plane. They'll only see you if you then go around the corner, and then their vision cone will actually, you know, line up with you and you know, detect you. You versus the game. Exactly, Hermione. Definitely becomes like that. Scroll 2. While she was still a child, Xiao Jun witnessed the execution of Lu Jin, leader of the Tigers, a small group of powerful and influential eunuchs. The Zhengde Emperor had found proof of Lu Jin's plot to assassinate him, and had the traitor tortured using the Ling Qi technique, also known as death by 1,000 cuts. The eunuch's agony lasted for 2 days, and the young Xiao Jun would never forget the punishment for betraying her emperor. Although Lu Jin had been stealing considerable amounts of gold and silver from the taxes, he was betrayed and entrapped by one of his own men, Zhang Yong, an agent of the Templars, and his successor as the head of the Tigers. In Assassin's Creed Embers, the short animated movie where they introduce Xiao Jun and she meets Ezio, she actually talks to Ezio about the Ling Qi technique. And Ezio's like, you know, Ling Qi, and she's like, death by 1,000 cuts. Not exactly in those words, but that's basically what she's talking about. Lizzie, the codex page shows up on your map, so it's already happening, but maybe you're looking for the wrong thing. Oh, that's fair enough too as well, Lizzie, you know. But yeah, some of them are tricky to find because there are some locations where you have guards, but all they're guarding is like treasure chest. They're not actually guarding a codex page. Normally though, when that's happening, you'll see 2 chests, I think, from memory, when you know it's just going to be, you know, money or something in them. Whereas the codex pages are pretty much always just 1 chest that they're guarding. Oh, game, you... Oh my fucking god. I just noticed. The Assassin Scrolls. How did I... Oh... I know what happened. I fucking messed up early in the level. Somehow, with the reloading of checkpoints and shit, I forgot to go back and get the other thing that I was fucking missing. Jesus fucking Christ. I think it's too late to backtrack. Or maybe not. I might be able to salvage this.
我同意。我们不能让任何人通过。保持警戒，我们得保持戒备才行。
Of course, now that guard is just going
我
to
同
be,
意。
you know, guarding this the whole
我们不能让任何人通过。
fucking time, because of course.
保持警戒，我们得保持戒备才行。
Too far for a friggin'
我
firecracker.
同意。
Jesus fucking Christ.
我们不能让任何人通过。
Alright, was... Okay, that's good at least.
保持警戒，我们得保持戒备才行。我同意。我们不能让任何人通过。
Oh yeah, Lizzie, so that's a movie. It goes for like about half an hour. It's actually kind of like a prequel. You actually see Ezio's father, Giovanni, dealing with the Templars, and it also sets some things up for AC2 as well. But yeah, that's a live action movie. I've seen things you people wouldn't believe. Attack ships on fire off the shoulder of Orion. I watched sea beams glitter in the dark near the Tannhauser Gate. All those moments will be lost in time, like tears in rain. Thank you, Hermione, for redeeming that Arnie impression from Blade Runner. I'll point it out again when I get to it, because I will be doing it for Assassin's Creed Origins, but there's actually a reference to that dialogue in The Curse of the Pharaohs in one of the missions.
What? 你
Here, have a fucking rope dart through your fucking neck. Alright, so where is this scroll that I missed? Okay, so it's on this other area. It's a good thing I could actually backtrack to get this. There we go. Alrighty then, now to get back to where I was. Hermione, there's a Blade Runner reference in Curse of the Pharaohs. You've played Origin so many times, but you must have missed it every time. Where is it? So it's in one of the afterlives. I can't remember the name of it though, but it's the desert one where you actually fight Ramesses. In one of the, I think it might be in one of the caves. You can actually come across like something to interact with. Hebsed, that's it. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure it's somewhere in Hebsed. But yeah, I can't remember the exact location though. In this game, they don't let you actually go through crouch areas quick, but in India and Russia, they let you do that. Hermione, you'll go look for it when you eventually get back to streaming Origins. You choose Origins as your first game to stream, but that was too ambitious.
Got it.
That's fair enough too. I mean, there's definitely a lot to it, and depending on what you want to accomplish in the run, there's definitely things that take a long time. So yeah, I could definitely understand feeling like it was a bit too ambitious. But yeah, that's such a great game. I'm looking forward to replaying that. I don't have any challenge or anything like that with it, but I will be doing all the side quests. And when it comes to the DLC, after finishing a side quest, I'm going to actually go back to the quest giver and get any dialogue that might be there from them. I've already done that with the main game in a previous playthrough earlier. I can't remember when I did it, but whatever game, I'm just going to get through this now because I'm just fucking sick of redoing this section 50 times over. I'm going to die anyway. Now I've got to fucking go back and get the friggin... Fuck's sake! Go down!
是谁？
没错，闪远一点。刺客们全都死了，他们的支持者也被捕入狱。
Hermione, you're playing a completionist. Oh, nice. And yeah, there's definitely a lot to it if you're going to do completionist with it. Hermione, alright, you're off. Enjoy the game, Rod. Yeah. There's no worries at all, Hermione. Thank you for dropping in for a bit. I really hope that everything goes well. Hey there, Crooked. Welcome on in, Senny. How's the Chronicles of China going? Yeah, it's going. I've had to backtrack to get this scroll, but every time I mess up, I have to backtrack because the checkpoint isn't here anymore. Somehow I missed I collected it, but somehow I fucked up with the checkpoint and didn't realize until I was almost through another section. So yeah, it's going, but it's being a bit frustrating for the last half hour. Thank you for getting the shout out to Hermione as well. Would like to highly recommend people check out Hermione's channel. He's doing a playthrough of the Tomb Raider remasters of 1, 2, and 3. He's finished 1 and 2 and the DLC for both, and he's also going to be doing the same with Tomb Raider 3. And he's also showcasing the differences between the new graphics and the old graphics as well. He's also a fan of games like the Talos Principle, He's got a Assassin's Creed Origins playthrough that is on the back burner that he's been doing in the past, and he's also done a full playthrough of Assassin's Creed Mirage as well. So he's a great streamer with some great content, so definitely recommend. Oh, the checkpoints were so tricky sometimes when you've done your 100% runs with these games. Feel you on that. Oh yeah, it's just ridiculous. Like, I don't even know how it happened, because I could have sworn that I got through this section originally having gotten all 3 scrolls, but was obviously mistaken. I don't know how it happened, but now I need to make sure that when I get to this other section that I don't get killed. I had been doing so well. Also, I'd been very thorough, getting the optional objectives done, getting the collectibles, until this second level. It's like, ugh. The next trick will be I probably won't have enough points at the end of the level to even unlock the basic upgrade that you get from getting the points. But maybe not. Maybe I still will. I got 1,065 points. Oh, well, yeah. Expand Eagle Vision costs 650 points. Or it doesn't cost, that's how much you have to get. So I'm on track to get that, so that's good. Crooked, you're doing well, thanks. You've been making some crepes for breakfast and about to prepare some stuff for butter chicken and naan for dinner tonight. One of your favorite dishes? That is excellent, dude. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well. That's awesome food you got lined up there for breakfast and for dinner as well. That is awesome. Butter chicken is so, so delicious.
What?
Oh my god, Rod, what the fuck are you doing? Drop. Drop. Alright, do not care about points now. I mean, for this playthrough, I'm not having to get through getting gold and everything, but just to make sure that I'm going to be able to unlock the ability at the end of the level. Alright, we got the optional objective. Gotten all the sync points, Animus Shards, and chests. Nice.
Is it done?
Gao Feng is dead, Sifu.
As is Ma Yongqing.
The butcher? Good. Our plan worked. Who's next?
Patience, sister. We must move carefully. Zhang Yong and his tigers control the Empire now.
He is down 2 tigers after tonight. Gao Feng did not have the box. I did not retrieve it in time.
Worry not, young one. We knew that was a risk. To allow yourself to be captured without the box would have meant certain death. We will get it back. Maybe the Templars will even lead us to the missing piece.
Perhaps. But now I'm afraid we have just given our enemies a dangerous weapon.
Take some rest, little sister. Together, we will free our land from the Templars and their pawns. Zhang Yong and his tigers. We will rebuild our brotherhood.
Casper Sifu, more Rod Rage moments. Oh yeah. Yeah. I like the story of it and all that kind of stuff, but yeah, it got to a point where I was like, I'm going to be here for months trying to get through this game if I don't change the difficulty to easy and add the modifiers. You tempted to replay all 3 Chronicles games, but you have 1 week until the Elden Ring DLC comes out, and you don't know if you have time for those 3+ hours of those 3 plus House of Ashes. That's fair too. Yeah, exactly. You know, like, depending on what you want to do in these games too as well, could take a bit. Okay, so we got all the sync points, we got all the Animus Shards, we got all the chests, and we have earned the upgrade Expand Eagle Vision. The plus game mode upgrade, when I do plus game mode, is going to be the increased throwing knife ammo. So I'll be doing 2 pass-throughs each game. One will be on normal, and getting all the collectibles, and getting the upgrades on normal, and then I'll be going through again, but on plus game mode, and getting the other upgrades that you can only get on that mode. I won't be doing plus game hard, which is the most hardest difficulty, because that doesn't give you any extra upgrades. It basically just makes it that you have 1 health bar instead. Hey there, Levy. How's it going? Welcome to you as well. Hope you're enjoying your morning. Sounds like you've got a great breakfast and dinner coming up. Casper, House of Ashes is the sole game you're certain you will play. Oh, very nice. That's cool. Yeah, I hope you enjoy it. Is that your first game in the Dark Pictures series that you've ever played? Or have you also played Until Dawn as well? I mean, Until Dawn isn't part of the Dark Pictures series, but still. I can't remember if you said you played any of them, or if House of Ashes is your first Dark Pictures game and your first Supermassive game as well. The upgrade that we unlocked is Expand Eagle Vision. Increase the distance of Eagle Vision, allowing Xiaojun to see more of her surroundings. Now we've unlocked the Underhang.
Macau. By day, a bustling port. By night, a hub for the Templars to trade those who oppose them into slavery. I have located the box, Xiaojun. It's in the possession of Yu Deyong, another of Zhang Yong's tigers, the one they call the Slaver.
So he is responsible for this cruelty. I shall pay him a visit.
Tread lightly, sister. The Templars are searching all ships and cargo. They are looking for us now. I know you can kill these lesser men with ease, but I would suggest you remain invisible. A ghost, until you find your target.
The port, 1526 Macau. Xiao Jun begins a hunt for her next target, Yu Deyong. She will have to move through the Templar forces, searching the moored ships and patrolling the portside docks to reach the edges of the Tiger's fortress. So the upgrades that you can get on normal mode is increased health, you need to get 750 points, and increased firecracker ammo, you need 1120 points. When you play plus game mode, if you want to get the increase in the helix bar, you need to get 1800 points. The secondary objective is kill the three Templar informants, and you get 300 points for doing that objective as well. I might actually read these as well. Whoops, I didn't read the Major Shan Grottos. The Major Shan Grottos are a series of caves cut into the mountain of Major Shan. They are located in the Gansu province in northwest China. They were constructed under the Qin dynasty in the 3rd and 4th centuries. Its name means Wheat Stack Mountain and is made of red sandstone. The impressive appearance of the mountain is just the surface of the wonder, since the grottos contain over 7,000 Buddhist sculptures and over 1,000 square meters of murals in more than 200 caves. From the outside, a series of platforms can be seen, allowing people to navigate the vertical faces of the mountain as well as granting access to the caves which go deep inside. Port of Macau. Located on the western side of the Pearl River Delta, Macau was actually known as Haojing before it was lent to the Portuguese traders during the 16th century. Initially a small fishing port of southern China, it became a prominent location for international trade after the arrival of the first Portuguese ships commanded by Jorge Alvarez in 1513 before he reached Hong Kong. Not long after, the Chinese let the Portuguese develop their trade in the area, and Macau became an increasingly independent territory. In exchange for an annual rent, the traders earned the rights to anchor their ships in the port itself, then to stay on shore and build their own storage facilities, until they were granted self-administration during the 19th century as part of the Portuguese Empire. The Chinese government reintegrated Macau in 1999, and the town still has a special administrative status, and Portuguese is still one of the 2 official languages there, along with Cantonese. Lu Jin, 1451 to 1510, was a well-known Chinese eunuch and leader of the group known as the Tigers. During the reign of the Zhengde Emperor, Lu Jin gained enormous power and used it to enrich himself and reach an incredible level of wealth. He remained untouchable for a while and ignored the presence of Templars among his closest men. In 1506, he had Wang Yangming expelled from court for having insulted him. Wang Yangming was secretly a master assassin, but was not discovered at the occasion. The assassins organized the Prince of Anhua rebellion, but Lu Jin was perfectly assisted by the Templars to counter it. Still, after this, Zhang Yong, the second-in-command of the Tigers, betrayed him and supported accusations of corruption before the emperor. Lu Jin was convicted of plotting to assassinate the emperor and condemned to die by the terrible form of torture and execution known as Ling Shi, or death by 1,000 cuts. Ma Yongchen, 1468 to 1526, was one of the 8 Tigers. He was also a Templar and the man responsible for killing assassins in the isolated Brotherhood, far from Beijing, all over China. He was Wang Yangming's first target when the master assassin decided to help Xiao Jun in her quest to rid the country of the Tigers. Wang Yangming was a Chinese philosopher, official, and general, also secretly a master assassin. He was famous as a Neo-Confucian thinker despite his secret life. He rose to become an important minister of the empire and always worked for the assassin's cause, until he was confronted by Lu Jin, a corrupted eunuch of the Forbidden City who had the emperor's favor and was shunned from the capital. Years later, after Lu Jin's disgrace and execution, Wang Yangming became governor and earned renown thanks to his military exploits. He was back in court when Emperor Zhengde died and witnessed the takeover of the Templars. He was responsible for enlisting Xiao Jun in the assassin order after she revealed that she had discovered his secret identity. After helping her and other allies escape from the purge led by the Tigers, he trained her until she reached the level of initiate. Okay, so Xiao Jun's Memories Part 2. After my arrival in Macau, I quickly heard about 3 merchants who suddenly became important and rich after they helped the Tigers to locate and kill our friends in Macau. They deserved the same fate as their masters. Okay, so in this mission, There is 1 sync point, 14 Animus Shards, and 2 chests. Secondary objective, kill the 3 Templar informants. The upgrades on normal, increase health, 750 points, and increase firecracker ammo, 1,120 points. Noisy floors. Some floors will make noise when you walk or run on them. So that's something that will be in Shadows as well, from what I can see or what they mentioned. Portuguese ships. Carracks were multi-masted ships developed in the 15th century by the Portuguese to develop their trade routes in the Atlantic Ocean. Explorers generally preferred the lighter caravels to travel far with maneuverability and speed, but the needs to transport large amounts of product from the Orient to Europe needed larger ships to improve the profitability of such long and perilous travels.
Huh?安全。我会罩你，你也别忘了罩我。随时保持警戒。
As you can't wait to see gameplay of Shadows. Well, they actually have released gameplay of it. I think there's even some extended gameplay that certain special people on the planet have been given access to as well. But yeah, if you look on YouTube, Liz, you should find some gameplay of Shadow.
随时保持警戒，而你们也要信守承诺，好好保护我的安全。我会罩你，你也别忘了罩我。
为什么我们要搜查所有船只？在高凤跟马永成死后，于大用要我们更加谨慎小心。刺客组织真的回来了吗？
时保持警戒，而你们也要信守承诺，好好保护我的安全。我会照你，你也别忘了照我。
这趟巡逻真是平静。
是啊，没什么动静。
随时保持警戒，
希望能一直都这么平静。
也要信守承诺，好好保护我的安全。我会照你，你也别忘了照我。随时保持警戒，而你们也要信守承诺，好好保护我的安全。
这趟巡逻真是平静。
你也别忘了照我。
是啊，没什么动静。
希望能一直都这么平静。
随时保持警戒。
Okay, so here is one of the chests. Scroll 3. By the age of 13, through Xiaojun's talents and Zheng Dai's affection for her, she had risen to the rank of imperial concubine. She was poised to become imperial consort or even empress, along with another girl named Zheng, who was her best friend. Even then, Xiaojun had never visited her emperor's bed since he preferred the intimate company of prostitutes and other ladies he invited in. The emperor fancied himself to become a warlord and went to fight the Mongols in the north, who were regularly raiding Chinese territory. Xiaojun was one of the few concubines he took along with him on his expeditions to serve mostly as a spy and finally for his personal leisure.
随时保持警戒，而你们也要信守承诺。
是啊，
好好保护
没什么动静。
希望能一直都这么平静。
报上名来，有敌人！
啊
I need to get his...
什么？
I need to get his attention elsewhere.
不会这么倒霉吧？怎么回事？这里没有异状。什么？怎么？
I need to
大
get
概
his
是风
attention
太大了
elsewhere.
吧？什么？ 没什么。
I don't agree with what it said there, but let's move on. I'm pretty sure I reloaded the checkpoint after having been spotted before reaching the part where it tells you how you did on that little section.
Got it.
"报上名来！"
Got it.
站住！
Whatever, I'm not going to worry about reloading the fucking checkpoint. Let's just move on. 'Chinese junks. Junks are Chinese-designed vessels developed during the Song dynasty 960 to 1279. Even earlier junks were efficient and sturdy enough to sustain sea travel over long distances. Technical achievements like the design of hull and sail made them superior to the Western ships that eventually adopted them.
I have heard rumors about the Portuguese smuggling slaves out of here.
Templar informants, the worst kind of traitor. I will end their betrayal.
Huh?
Alright, so that's that informant done. 2 left. Afro, have you made a decision then, Rod, of buying Shadows or not? I will decide whether to buy it or not when the game comes out and I know what happens in the story, what happens at the end, know what they do with the lore of the series, and then decide. Regardless of whether the gameplay looks great or not. Because we're dealing with Ubisoft Quebec here, and I don't trust them with the lore of the series. See Odyssey for an example of why. But yeah, I'm past the point now with the series where I care about pre-ordering or buying upon release, or knowing about what happens in the game story. I'm willing to sacrifice knowing all that. Even if it ends up being a great story, and the gameplay is great, and I approve of the story for my own personal requirements, then, you know, I don't mind already knowing what happens before actually playing it. It was like that with Mirage as well. But the difference with Mirage, though, was that I decided to actually take advantage of Ubisoft's membership, like the Ubisoft Plus, because I figured if I'm going to not like the game at all, because I saw gameplay of it, I saw, you know, one of the assassination missions, I saw, you know, quite a bit of it, and it made me willing to actually play it in that sense. And I figured if it ended up being crap after all, then I've only spent a little bit of money on it. But I ended up liking it. But I'm even harsher on Quebec stuff. Good one, Stan. Where is your law now? Where did the other law go? What did you do with it? Afro, yeah, but you see, that's your idea as well. So if you won't play it, how will you decide? That's a good question. Yeah, I mean, like, look, if you look at just the gameplay, what they showed of Shadows, I'm definitely very, very happy with what stealth stuff they've shown with Noe. Like, I really do like all that kind of stuff. But that's not enough for me to want to buy the game. You know, I need to know more than that. You know, I need to know what kind of shenanigans they've done with the lore of the series this time around after what they did with Odyssey. You know, what stupidity have they got I fight for chaos now, you know, as Layla says in the present day. I don't know what they've got in store for, you know, so much stuff as well. I'm hoping it's more in the vein of Syndicate, where they don't really try to mess with the lore of the series too much. But we'll have to wait and see. Crooked, apparently they now renamed AC Infinity to Animus Hub, and all modern day story will be delivered through there and won't be in the games anymore. Good job, Quebec, on getting rid of all the things that made AC. Yeah, Crooked, as much as that is annoying, I'm definitely not surprised, because they were saying that present day was going to only be in Infinity for a while now. But yeah, it is very, very annoying. You know, like, I get it, not everyone likes the present day story, but I feel like there's compromises that you can make to make it so that those people don't have to sit through the present day story if they don't want to. I really feel there's a way to please both parties, you know. I mean, a lot of the criticism I've seen for the present day stuff from people who don't like it is that it takes away from the story in the past that they're experiencing. They'd rather stick with the character in their own time period, even though they're not literally time traveling, but you know what I mean. They'd rather just stay in that world. They don't want to be taken out of the story every so often. And obviously they tried to appease them by being like, you know, we'll give you opportunities when you want to actually get out of there and when you don't want to. But I feel like a good way to compromise on the present day stuff would be like this. Look, all present day stuff is optional. At the start of the game, there'd be a question. Do you want present day story or not? If you chose yes, then the game would be able to put the present day story in at the points at which it's appropriate, right? But if you chose no, then all the present day story stuff would be not in the game in your playthrough. It wouldn't change what happened in the present day story, but it just meant that those who didn't care for the present day didn't even have to worry anything about it. But to actually get rid of it completely and just put it as a hub thing, yeah. And I wouldn't be surprised if this is how they're going to incorporate their retroactive changes to previous stories as well. You wait and see. It won't be long before they'll have, hey, remember how Ezio did this? He didn't actually do it. That actually wasn't what happened. This is what happened. I just chose him as a character to use in that example because he's, you know, very, very popular. But I wouldn't be surprised if they start to do those shenanigans as well. Hey there, Babs. Good morning to you. How's things going for you? Hope it's going well.
Some enemies will unleash a volley of strikes in a single attack. You can do better. Good shot. Keep going. Let's go again. You've got it. Now let's deal with enemies that block your attacks. Use a standard attack against the enemy with a shield. Try again. Enemies with shields will repel standard attacks. Use a heavy attack to degrade the enemy's defenses. Good. Keep going and destroy his shield. Good. Keep going. Excellent. Now finish the job and kill him. Remember, you can also roll over an enemy to bypass his defenses.
滚！ 你听说了吗？八虎宦官已经有2个人死了。
Afro, why he sound like a typical Italian from the 80s? No idea, Afro. I don't actually know what a typical Italian from the 80s actually sounds like, so I can't really say.
你听说了吗？八虎宦官已经有2个人死了。
是啊，我听说是在搜姆斯克组织，听说他们回来了。
I mean, now that I think about it, I have seen a
你听说了吗？
movie,
八虎宦官已经有2个人死了。
an Italian horror movie
我听说
that
是在搜姆斯克组织，
was in the
听说
80s
他们回来了。
called Demoni, but yeah, I don't know, Afro. I'm not that good at recognizing how different languages sounded in different decades.
你听说了吗？八虎宦官已经有2个人死了。
是啊，我听说是在搜姆斯克组织，听说他们回来了。什么？站住！
I'm sure there'll be similar enemies in Assassin's Creed Shadows that will have lanterns on them. It'd be so funny if you're able to actually shoot the lantern and then they're like, Malaka, I'm on fucking fire. Except they wouldn't be saying that, but you get the feel. Or they'd be like, no, 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 no. Put it out.
哎，你！他们跑哪去了？
Alright, so there's 2 of the 3 Templar informants killed as part of the optional objectives. Babs, you haven't seen Chronicles before. Is it like a platformer? It is, yeah. Same with India and Russia. They're 2.5D like this. And this character that we're playing as is Xiao Jun. She was first introduced in the Assassin's Creed Embers short animated movie. And you get to play as her in this game. The weapon that she has, called the rope dart, is referenced when Achilles in Assassin's Creed 3 gives Connor the rope dart and basically name drops Xiao Jun as the one who introduced it into the Assassins overall. So yeah, that's the first game in the trilogy, and I'm going through twice basically. The first time is on normal mode, and then the second time will be on the next difficulty that it unlocks, and you get abilities based on how many points you get at the end of the level. And there's certain ones on normal mode, and then there's some ones on the next difficulty that you need to actually play on that mode in order to get those ones. So essentially for this playthrough of the trilogy, I'm going to be going through each game twice.
于大用要我们搜寻所有船只，
我们在找什么？
看看有没有任何不寻常的地方。随时保持警戒。
而你们也要信守承诺，好好保护我的安全。
我会罩你，你也别忘了罩我。随时保持警戒。
啊！而你们也要信守承诺，好好保护我的安全。
我会罩你，你也别忘了罩我。好，站住！敲警钟！随时保持警戒。
而你们也要信守承诺。
怎么回事啊？
在这里！
这里没有异状。
你死定了！
而你们也要信守承诺，好好保护我的安全。
我会罩你，你也别忘了罩我。
Hey there, James. Good morning. How's it going?
而你们也要信守承诺，好好保护我的安全。
我会罩你，你也别忘了罩我。随时保持警戒。
而你们也要信守承诺。怎么回事啊？
Xiaojun, go around the corner. No, go around the corner. The corner. What the fuck? Go around the fucking corner of the thing that I know you can fucking go around. Jesus Christ.
这边。
Alright, so that's the optional objective done. Alright, so I need 750 points for the increased health and 1,120 for the increased firecracker ammo. But I've got a feeling they'll have to redo this level to get that second one. Yeah, there was no reason why Xiaojun shouldn't have been able to actually go around the corner of that where I had her hanging from.
于大用要我们搜寻所有船只，
我们在找什么？
看看有没有任何不寻常的地方。随时保持警戒。
而你们也要信守承诺，好好保护我的安全。
我会罩你，你也别忘了罩我。
Hey there, Calm. Welcome. The game's struggling with that extra 0.5 of a dimension. It really was. Like, that was absolutely ridiculous.
我会罩你，你也别忘了罩我。随时保持警戒。
而你们也要信守承诺，好好
It
保护
always
我
makes me
的安
think.
全。
I know he's not saying it, but it makes me think he's saying same shit but different day.
随时保持警戒。
而你们也要信守承诺，好好保护我的安全。
Babs, well, that was a heinous nappy. Morning, gentlemen. Welcome, Babs.
哎，有刺客！怎么回事啊？在这里！要是我们找到你，
随时保持警戒。
而你们也要信守承诺。
Alright, so we've got another scroll.
Got it.
James, you just woke up like 2 minutes ago, so we'll see, but overall fine. Finally been able to mod the Fallout 4, but for fuck's sakes, with so many steps, it was like insane. Needed to downgrade the game, then patch the downgrade, then needed to switch the mod manager, and then buy all DLCs for like 40 euros to be able to only use one mod to run the others for the framework. Damn, was annoying, but you didn't give up this time. So you're finally able to enjoy some nudie mods and some nice quests and shit. Ah, well, it definitely sounds like a lot of trouble to go to for that. But you got there in the end. Emperor Zhengde died heirless in 1521 when Xiao Jun was only 16. Her fate was sealed and she would not become imperial consort or empress unless Zhengde's successor was to like her, but she never had her feet or breasts bound to grow graciously small as most beautiful ladies did at the time. The powerful eunuchs known as the Tigers were back in power. After Zhengde had executed their leader Lu Jin, they had remained silent and obedient, but now they were showing their real power and plotting to put their own man on the throne. Okay, so we've got 4 more Animus Shards left to get in this memory. James, yeah, ran yesterday, fine, so you're hoping that you run the game today and will crash, as sometimes Oblivion does even when nothing changed. But yeah, overall doing good, a bit rusty, but overall fine, and you're liking this AC game. The main character looks hella sexy. Well, that's good that you've gotten that sorted, and that you're doing good overall as well. Hopefully the crashing of games won't be too annoying.
Got it.
James, last time you played a similar game was Aragami. Oh yeah, I've heard of that one, but never actually played that one before.
Do you really think killing Joker will end this madness, Bruce? No, not at all. It will end the suffering I'm in, and that is what matters. You're starting to be selfish again, Bruce. So, everyone has one time for weakness. Whatever happened to you in China changed you, Bruce. I changed when my parents were murdered, Selina.
Thanks for redeeming that Bane impression from Batman Revenge number 87. Selina tries to change Bruce's mind about killing Joker. Ah. Interesting. I'm assuming he didn't go through with it.
Got it.
Bruce was here in China. I remember in the Dark Knight movie, doesn't he go to China to get that dude and bring him back to Gotham? Crooked, what happens in China stays in China. Exactly, Crooked. 100%. James, well, he killed him in number 143, then Harley killed Robin and got Selina in a coma as revenge. I have to say, it was refreshing seeing Harley being all merciless and shit. You enjoyed it from like 148 to 172. Oh, yeah. Well, there we go. He ends up going to kill him then. Yeah, so that was Batman Revenge 87.
A little distraction could help me here.
在那里，真让人失望啊！此刻，
真是让人失望啊！刺客。
Got it.
什么？
It does, James, yeah. Yeah, you can play these Chronicles games on PC. Nice one, Calm. Big Trouble in Little China. Nice. I love that movie.
就是那座桥吗？
滚！抓住他！
这里，这边。
你死定了！
怎么回事？
喂，有入侵者！在这里！
就是那座桥吗？
Alright, so I need to redo this, I'm pretty sure. Unless I get a point. No. Oh, that's good. Okay. So I was able to get what I wanted to get. Look! A flock of cows. Herd of cows dead. Of course, I've heard of them. There's a flock of them right over there. Nice one, Casper. James, well, supposedly from the comics, Bane should have siblings in China, and Bruce tried to extract some info and look for help if he reveals his madness, but when he found out that his brother and sister are mostly the same, he gave up. Oh, he was like, oh well, whatever. So anyway... Alrighty then. So we got all the sync points, all the Animus Shards, all the chests. We managed to get enough points to get the normal mode upgrades, increase health, which was 750 points, and increase firecracker ammo, which was 1120 points. When I finish the game on normal and I go back through it on the next difficulty, that's when we'll be able to work on getting the plus game mode upgrade, which is increase helix bar 1800. So we increased health, increased Xiao Jun's health bar by an additional point, increased firecracker ammo, increased the maximum amount of firecrackers carried by Xiao Jun. Rope dart underhang is now a move that has been unlocked. Press R1 when standing beneath an underhang area to climb up to it. In Assassin's Creed Shadows, Noe will be able to do a similar thing with the grapple.
I am the blade in the shadows. My prey is Yu De-yong. I shall walk into darkness and strike swiftly. No one will stop me in my hunt.
The Slaver, 1526 Macau. Now within Yu De-yong's fortress, Xiao Jun must scale up and around the heavily guarded stronghold in search of her next target. So to increase throwing knife ammo, we need to get 600 points. To increase stun duration, we need 900 points. The secondary objective, free Yu De-yong's personal slaves, will give us 400 points as a reward. James, like how many times movies missed or don't show some information that could give more insight to Bane and Selena? Like Harley is your overall favourite villain, but Selena has close second place. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. When you have so much information to choose from, inevitably there's going to be some elements of characters, their backstories, what's happened to them, that will either be completely overlooked or will be taken and then reworked into the narrative of the movie. And that is how you get so many different kind of variations and all that kind of stuff. In some ways, it would have been better if the Dark Knight Rises movie, for example, didn't actually have Bane. But then again, I actually don't mind that version of Bane. Understanding, of course, that I do realize that that's not the true version of Bane, so I understand people who wanted that. But Batman and Robin, even though it had Bane looking like he did in the comics, the way that they treated his character was ridiculous. So on a treating the character ridiculous or not standpoint, I think Dark Knight Rises did a better job. but obviously more accurately, he looks more like his comic counterpart in Batman and Robin. It's just such a shame that in that movie he was reduced to like a comic relief kind of thing, you know? But yeah, you're done with the rent. Sorry, that's alright, James. That's no worries at all. But yeah, that's the tricky thing, you know, with adapting stories like that. Sometimes having too much to choose from is actually a bad thing.
在船上被杀的吗？
是啊，避开那些太过关切的人。明天应该就会有新的奴隶送来。
在船上被杀的吗？
是啊，避开那些太过关切的人。明天应该就会有新的奴隶送来。
在船上被杀的吗？
是啊，避开那些太过关切的人。明天应该就会有新的奴隶送来。
在船上被杀的吗？
是啊。
I need to get his attention elsewhere.
发现什么了吗？
什么都没有。你呢？
没有，什么都没有发现。怎么回事？
Alright, we've unlocked another scroll. I'll also cover Xiao Jun's Memories Part 3 as well. James, yeah, what was surprising was they really showed that Joker made Two-Face similar way like in the comics. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. You know, you had Commissioner Gordon, you had Batman, and you had Harvey Dent, the trio that were working, you know, to rid Gotham of crime. But Harvey having that side to himself that, you know, can come out in certain circumstances. And with the Joker being a villain that is very much able to manipulate, and of course, one of the key things to manipulation is the psychology of what's happening, you know, and all that kind of stuff. So after everything that goes on, it's understandable that the Joker would more easily be able to convert Harvey Dent and push him over the edge to become Two-Face. But at the same time, I don't think it would necessarily say that it's only Joker's pushing that puts him there. Like, as I said, he already had those aspects to his personality, but they were more things that only came out in certain occasions, you know. And in some ways, I guess, the side of Harvey that Two-Face exploits is the side, or the rage, or the anger, or the, you know, negative emotions that Harvey Dent probably at some level suppressed, things like that. It's really like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, except you actually see both at the same time. You see Harvey Dent and Two-Face at the same time, whereas Jekyll and Hyde are normally sort of like considered to be two separate, complete entities that are apart from each other. Thank you, James, for redeeming the Arnie movie scene impression. So this other guy, he's a Terminator like you, right? Not like me. A T-1000. Advanced prototype. You mean more advanced than you are? Yes. A mimetic polyalloy. What the hell does that mean? Liquid metal. Where are we going? We have to get out of the city immediately and avoid the authorities. Listen, I gotta stop at my house first. I want to pick up some stuff. Negative. The T-1000 would definitely try to reacquire you there. You sure? I would. That's, of course, from Terminator 2. Thanks for redeeming that, James. Yeah, Harvey was very ambitious, and Joker knew how to push the buttons exactly, and that's the thing. Like, it may seem like the Joker is just random, and that there's no sort of like logic to his madness and stuff, and by that, people might think he's not that intelligent, but he's very, very cunning and very, very intelligent, and he knows it as well. And I doubt that much is sort of like left to random chance with him. You know what I mean? Xiao Jun's Memories Part 3. People in the city talk a lot about Yu Deong. He had 3 personal slaves in his tower that he enjoyed torturing from time to time. Freeing them would help spread the message of the assassin's return. Scroll 5. During the interregnum, Xiao Jun used her spying talents, hoping to find a way to maintain her privileges as imperial concubine, and discovered a secret war being waged in the Forbidden City. The Tigers, now led by Zhang Yong, were actually working for a secret order called Templars. There was another opposing secret brotherhood operating within the Imperial Society called Assassins. Their leader was Wang Yangming, a famous lord and philosopher who had been shunned from Beijing years before for having offended the eunuch Lu Yin. Soon, Xiao Jun understood that the Tigers were actually controlling China in the shadows, and that they had enough power to place a puppet on the throne. Since they already controlled most of the influential men in court, she decided to contact the assassins and join them. James, what amazes you the most in the comics, you could see how psychologically mad the Joker was. Like, they thought he's just mad, but he was so fucking intelligent, it scared you at some chapters. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing too, like, the madness side of him may seem like there's nothing rational to it as well. And in some ways there isn't, but in a lot of ways there actually is. And I mean, the beauty of the character is you could write him to be putting all this on purpose. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how many different origins in the comics they gave the Joker, but I could definitely see one of them being that he was just an actor who took things way too far and decided to create a complete and different personality to what he actually originally had. Be right back. Alrighty then, I'm back. Just had some things to check on, and I decided to take a little bit of a break as well. Let me see where I was up to. James, and in his heart he wanted the ultimate peace, so he was pure anarchist in the heart, and that makes you really like him because we see the world similarly. And yeah, you're renting again. That's fair enough, James. There's definitely no trouble at all. Sifu is on sale on Steam till Monday. Do you guys play Atomic Hearth? Is it good? I've heard of it, but I haven't actually played that one, James, no. And that's cool that Sifu's on sale. I like the game in terms of like the story, and the gameplay could be fun, but even on normal difficulty, when it came to the boss fights, especially in the third level, it was just like, this is going to take me months to get through. So I decided to put the difficulty down to easy and then add some modifiers in, because at that point I'd already put a lot of hours in to the playthrough, and I wanted to be able to get to other games this year. So, but yeah, I definitely still think it's a good game. But if I was to play it in the future, I probably wouldn't even worry about playing on the higher difficulties. Just to experience the music and the story and stuff would be good. Okay, so we've got 2 Animus Shards out of 8 and 1 chest out of 2.
而你们也要信守承诺，好好保护我的安全。
我会照你，也别忘了照我。随时保持警戒。
而你们也要信守承诺，好好保护我的安全。
我会照你，你也别忘了照我。
发现什么了吗？
什么都没有。
随时保持警戒。
没有，什么都没有。而你们也要信守承诺，好好保护我的安全。
我会照你，你也别忘了照我。
发现什么了吗？
什么都没有。你呢？
没有，什么都没有发现。
随时保持警戒。
而你们也要信守承诺，好好保护我的安全。
发现什么了吗？
我会照你。
什么都没有。你呢？没有。
There are innocents condemned to slavery throughout this fortress. I should try and free as many as I can.
"我以为我死定了，谢谢你。
这里，小心！
Alright, so another scroll. Xiao Jun informed Wang Yangming, the Zhanzi governor and leader of the Neo-Confucian school of mind, that she had discovered his secret identity as leader of the assassins. Alas, she was not the only one who had unraveled his secret identity. The Tigers had acquired the certainty that Wang Yangming was their mortal enemy. They had started to spy on him and identified many of his allies. They were ready to strike, to purge the assassins from Beijing, and the confusion that reigned in court due to the absence of a declared emperor was perfect for the Tigers to eliminate their opponents. They planned a massive operation to get rid of the assassins, but this time they were the ones making mistakes. Word of the plot leaked to the concubines, and Xiao Jun could warn Yang Ming in time. Oh yeah, that's no problem at all, James. I hope you enjoy the lurk.
I need to get his attention elsewhere.
什么？
The Guandao is a Chinese pole weapon similar to a halberd. The heaviest version of this weapon were probably as much a proof of strength of the bearer than an efficient tool. This is one of my favorite bits of music in this game.
看好这些奴隶，我们可不希望他们带来任何麻烦。
尤其是刺客回来了，更要小心。
那只是些谣言。这趟巡逻真是平静。
是啊，没什么动静。
希望能一直都这么平静。
拜托你帮帮忙吧！
入侵者，小心！
我会传送你的事迹，谢谢你。
于大用派出加倍的人马巡逻了，你知道发生什么事了吗？
我听说刺客组织回来。
救命啊！谁来救救我们？什么？谢谢你，恩人。
Alright, so that's the optional objective done. Free Yu De Yong's personal slaves. Casper, Ubisoft did it again. You used to spend your Ubisoft Connect points to earn discounts on games. Oh, did you? That's interesting that you can use Connect points. Now that they changed it and you can't use the points on pre-orders or fresh games. Ah. Yeah, typical Ubisoft to start introducing caveats.
"而你们也要信守承诺，好好保护我的安全。
我会罩你，你也别忘了罩我。 信传言。
我听说秋菊现在在要塞这里，他来视察古大用的任务进度。
现在我们拥有的奴隶比能卖出去的还多，我相信他会很高兴的。
Now, obviously, realistically, they would have seen Xiaojun do that. But the way that they've designed the game with the different planes, they had to make some kind of like thing to allow certain, movements across stuff.
现在我们拥有的奴隶比能卖出去的还多，我相信。现在我们拥有的奴隶比能卖出去的还多。我想他在这里的真正目的，应该是为了刺客组织。
我听说秋菊现在在要塞这里，他来视察古大用的任务进度。
现在我们拥有的奴隶比卖出去的还多，我相信他会很高兴。
Hello there, Lucinda. Good morning. Welcome. How's things going for you today? Hope your Friday's off to a good start. China 100% is coming along pretty good. There's been some rage moments though, because there was a part in one level where I had gotten one of the optional objectives completed and I moved forward in the level, and then after a while of trying to get through the section and getting collectibles and trying to maximize my score through the section, somewhere along the line I didn't realize that the game had discounted my collection of one of the optional objectives. I don't know how it happened. There must have been something that happened with the checkpoints. But in any case, I had to backtrack. Luckily I could, but then after backtracking and picking up the item and then making my way back to where I was up to, if I died, I had to actually redo the backtracking. But eventually got that sorted. There's been some moments where it's like, Xiaojun, I know you can move around this corner that you're hanging off of. Why aren't you doing it? Why aren't you doing it? Oh, there's an enemy detected you. Oh, okay. Things like that. But overall, it's going really good. So far, I've been able to get the abilities through the points you need to earn. I've gotten all the optional objectives done, and I've gotten all the collectibles so far collected. So it's going really good. And on this level, I already have the sync point. I've got one more Animus Shard left. Already gotten all the chests. Already finished the secondary objective. And in this mission, if you get 600 points at the end of it, you get to increase your throwing knife ammo. If you get 900 points, you also can increase your stun duration. The plus game mode, because I deleted my save, because I'd already played these versions before, but I hadn't collected everything, but I had collected some stuff. So I actually deleted my save to start all the way from scratch. And I can only play through normal mode at the moment, so I'll go through once, get the optional objectives, get the chests, get the Animus Shards, get the sync points, and then get all the upgrades that I can, and then go through the game a second time on the next difficulty so I can get things like increased health for this mission and that kind of stuff. So I'm going to have to play through each game twice. Once to play on normal, to get the normal upgrades and do all the optional objectives and stuff, and then the second time to get the other upgrades that are only in the next difficulty level. So, yeah, it's going so far so good overall. despite those setbacks from before.
If I could distract him somehow.
Alright, so we have Yu Daeyong. Yu Daeyong, also known as the Slaver, was a Templar and a member of the group of eunuchs known as the Tigers. His knowledge of trade and his interest in foreign languages made him a key member of the Tigers. He started to leverage the slave trade with Portugal, sending political opponents and captured assassins for slavery abroad, enriching the Templars and getting rid of their enemies at the same time, a veteran combatant that is best confronted alone. Here we go, the last shard in this mission. Now we have them all. Alright. Only got 725 points though. So I've already guaranteed to get the increased throwing knife ammo. But doing the optional objectives gives me a bonus 300 points on top of whatever I ultimately get at the end of the level. So I think getting increased stun duration is also still doable. need to assassinate you. Assassinate me? Why? No, not you. You. That's what you said, isn't it? No, I said we need to assassinate you. Yes, that's my name. You. No, I don't mean you. I mean you. We need to assassinate you. I am you. What are you talking about? Need to refresh my browser. What's going on? The page ran out of memory. Whatever browser. Okay, I need to reset my laptop. Sorry, it froze, and there's probably been comments that have come through, but it froze on my end, so I didn't see any new comments come in. Won't be a moment. I love the use of Ezio's family in this game. Alright, so here we go. Now I'm back. I can actually see stuff happening in chat. If I hadn't responded to something for a while, that's why. When I looked down, I was like, oh, okay, yeah, no one's made any more comments yet. That's fair enough. And then I'm like, oh, my browser's frozen. Lucinda, redoing backtracking is the worst. It really is. And yeah, I just don't know how that messed up. I got no idea why it didn't ultimately remember that I collected it. With optional objectives, if you don't do one and then you get to the next section, it creates a checkpoint, of course. But I had already actually gotten the optional objective. So you would have thought that it would have remembered that, but maybe somewhere along the line, because I had to reload checkpoints quite a bit. Maybe at some point it was like, oh yeah, you didn't do it. Zereth backtrack to the redacted map? Absolutely. Redacted. Zereth become lurker. Detroit become lurker. All Day Yong being the one that doesn't sleep. That's true, Zereth. Yep. Lucinda, you. Yeah. I couldn't help but make that, considering that the villain's name that we're about to assassinate is Yu Day Yong. Theory, how long is the cooldown for the impressions? So with like the Arnie one, I do believe it's a 1 hour cooldown for that particular one. And I think it's the same with the Arnie movie scene as well. And also the Bane. Yeah, so the Arnie movie scene impression has a 1 hour cooldown. The Bane one has a 1 hour cooldown as well. Things like the random horror movie quote just have a 5-minute. And Assassin's Creed character quotes has a 1 hour cooldown. and the Arnie impression has a 1 hour cooldown as well. Casper, Rod Insanity level 100%. Zereth, I'm me, and he's you. What do you mean you're you and he's me? I'm me. Yeah, listener, it's like, whatever, browser, whatever. Theory, when you check, it still says that there's a waiting time. Yeah, I think only for mods and myself does it actually say how long. But then again, sometimes it doesn't either. Yeah, so for me, even it just says reward is on cooldown, check back for it soon. Which was the one that you wanted to use, Theory? Because I can just look at my activity feed and see what time, because it actually gives me how many minutes ago. So the Arnie movie scene impression was 49 minutes ago, and the Arnie impression on its own was 58 minutes ago, and the Bane impression was 1 hour ago. And yeah. Zereth counts the moments. Was into like, wait a minute. Yeah, that's pretty much what it was like. I was like, oh. Because, you know, like, I know that sometimes when someone comments, they might go off and do something quickly, and, you know, by the time I respond, they might not have come back and all that kind of stuff. So I didn't think anything of it, but then when I kept looking, I was like, hang on. There's something off about the browser. It was like, oh, it's ran out of memory. It's like, oh, great. Hey there, Spectrum. Welcome on in. I hope things are going well. As for me, things are going good. Enjoying my Friday. It's good to play this game. I was very happy to finish Syndicate, because it had been a long run. Listen, yeah, it doesn't say the time remaining, which is annoying. I think it should. It'd be good if they actually implemented that. And Zero, thank you for leaving the lurk. Thank you so much.
You clearly don't know who you're talking to. So let me clue you in. I am not in danger, Skylar. I am the danger. A guy opens his door and gets shot, and you think that of me? No, I am the one who knocks.
Some of that sounds really familiar, Theory, but I can't quite put my finger on where that's from. What's that quote from? Going pretty well, Spectrum. Well, I hope you got some more sleep than what you got the other day, because I remember you said you got 2 hours sleep the other time. So hopefully you got some more. It's from Breaking Bad, is it, Theory? Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I'm just trying to think how... Like, I haven't seen the show, but I've seen some memes from it. So maybe that was where I saw it from. Spectrum, you were going to cherry picking yesterday, but when you got there you noticed that they'd start charging $3 per person to do so. So it would have cost more than just buying one they'd already picked. Used to be cheaper to pick your own. That really sucks when that kind of thing happens. You know, you think that they would leave it the way that it was. So that's a shame that it wasn't as cheap as it used to be. Definitely don't blame you for being disappointed. Spectrum, you drove nearly an hour to get there to have a fun experience. You didn't even buy any of the cherries. You did get a good deal on some peaches on sale. Well, that's good that you're able to. But yeah, that would have been so annoying, especially to drive that far to find that out, you know? Oh my god, I can't believe that. I looked down to put that command in, and then he just turned around. Spectrum, you know, in the past they'd explained to you why the ones they picked were higher in cost. That's just so annoying. Yeah, Lucinda, like, the timing on that. Of course that would happen. So much for striking swiftly. Love that assassination.
This belongs to me.
Zhang Yong will come for the box. He will avenge our deaths.
I am counting on it.
Oh really, Spectrum? Your screen is frozen? Oh, I had something like that just happen not long ago with my browser. There we go. So we got all the sync points, all the Animus Shards, all the chests. We got the increased throwing knife ammo, and we got the increased stun duration. We ended up getting 1,225 points overall for that level, which puts us well over being able to unlock the normal mode upgrades. Increased throwing knife ammo. Increased the maximum amount of throwing knives carried by Xiao Jun. Increased stun duration. Firecrackers stun enemies for longer. Now we've unlocked the slide kill. I tried to do this earlier, but I forgot that you don't get it until now. But yeah, this slide kill is one of my favorite quick kills to actually do. While running, press left L2 to slide and press square or triangle to perform a slide attack. You can only slide kill an unsuspecting enemy. And we also unlock now the jump kill. Jump in the direction of an unsuspecting enemy and press the square or triangle button to execute a jump kill.
As you slide past an enemy, use your sword to deliver a killing blow. Try again. Good. Keep going. Yes, that's it. Excellent, Shao. Your training is almost done. Leap through the air and plunge your sword deep into your enemy. Excellent work. Keep it up. Still sharp, I see. Try again. Well done, Shao. Your training is complete for now.
His body is still warm. The assassin cannot be far.
Shall we search the docks, Master Chuju?
The assassins claim they protect the innocents. Let us show them that their actions have consequences. Arrest everyone! Burn all the ships to ashes and find me the assassin!
Those Templars, as I've said in other playthroughs of other games in the series, the Templars are able to turn an assassin's success into something in their favor, and we're going to see this happen. Also makes me think of Belek in Assassin's Creed Unity, when he basically tells Arno that he's seen Templars put fire to a village just to get, one assassin, So here we have a moment where the Templars are like, fine then, you killed one of our own, we're going to put all the innocent people in jeopardy now and cause fires and, kill them. Consequences. 1526, Macau. The discovery of Yu Dayong's body has caused Chuju to take drastic measures to capture Xiao Jun. As the Templars lay siege to the port and ships, Xiao Jun must forego the stealth approach and escape the burning port before it's too late. So in this mission, the upgrade that you get is increased noise dart ammo. Instead of it being related to how many points you get, in this mission it is related to how quickly you go through the level. So we need to go through the level in under 6 minutes and 30 seconds to actually get the upgrade for increased noise dart ammo.
The Templars are going to burn this place to the ground. I need to get out of here. Fast.
Save the ships! Save our fortunes!
He sounded a bit like Dag from Valhalla.
Get those flames out! We'll be stuck here unless we get those fires out!
把所有地方都烧成灰烬。烧光所有东西。
Jesus Christ, to help us!
有刺客！找出那个刺客！
是谁？怎么回事啊？
警报！哈！找出那个刺客！这边！
报上名来！
来帮忙！
This is so annoying with these shards. Because there was one that I got that didn't actually show up in Eagle Vision mode when they're supposed to. So now I won't get the upgrade. But if I have to redo this again to get that, I will. By the nature of having to get the Animus fragments in this mission, it means that I've got to go out of my way and spend more time. So I may as well just not worry about getting through quick and just worry about getting the Animus Shards. Of which there's now 2 left. So just need to get this one. In fact, I might even restart the mission once I get the thing. Although I may as well just see. Maybe I still will get it in under 6 minutes and 30 seconds. Alright, I've missed one somewhere along the fucking way. Well, I got the upgrade, but I missed one Animus Shard somewhere. Increase noise dart ammo. Increase the maximum amount of noise darts carried by Xiao Jun. Alright, so need to go back in and get the one fragment that I missed somewhere along the line. Even though I was trying my best to actually make things appear in Eagle Vision, but there was one that didn't appear even when using Eagle Vision, which is not how it's supposed to actually fucking go.
Good. Keep going.
I mean, not Eagle Vision, the map look.
Yes, that's it. Excellent, Shao. Your training is almost done. Leap through the air and plunge your sword deep into your enemy. Excellent work. Keep it up. Still sharp, I see. Try again. Well done, Shao. Your training is complete for now.
The Templars are going to burn this place to the ground. I need to get out of here. Fast.
杀光所有人。
There's the motherfucking thing. Alright. Now, that's the final one. And now I have 8 of 8. I don't have to worry about going through the rest of the level now. If I go back in and look at statistics, 8 Animus Shards, best time 5:36 for now, and we got the increased noise dart ammo. Thank you, Lucinda. Yeah, it's annoying when that kind of stuff happens, but yeah, it's good that it was so early in the level as well. And I like how it remembers when you collect a shard, so you don't have to worry about checkpoints and stuff. It's only with optional objectives that you have to.
What happened in Macau was not your fault, little sister. This tiger, Qiu Zhu, burned the port. He's known for his cruel deeds. We call him the demon.
I know, Sifu, but we caused this madness. My desire for revenge did.
I already warned you about those feelings, Xiao Jun. I know your quest for vengeance fits with the goals of the Brotherhood, but you cannot put your heart into such endeavors.
Master Ezio told me the same thing.
A wise man, to be sure. Unlike our next target, Wei Bin.
The snake. The one who led the slaughter of our Brotherhood. Zhang Yong's right-hand man.
Yes. So, Wei Bin should lead us to him. But the danger is greater than ever. They know what we can do now, and they want this box and the secrets it may hold. You will travel to Wei Bin alone. I know of someone here in Na'an who may be able to help us use the box.
Very well, Sifu. I will find you once Wei Bin is dead, and I have Zhang Yong's location.
So sorry about that. I didn't realize that was going to do that for that one. The on-screen celebration. I wasn't sure because, you know, I play from the console, but it's a Twitch thing. Alright, so what I want to do is not have that happen over the top of that, and I think I might actually disable that one if I can. I can't? Oh well. Max is 10,000 points. Oh, hang on. Just testing to see, because I'm making a clip of that thing and I can't see it appearing on the playback. So maybe it's only something that happens for those watching on Twitch and it doesn't actually happen on the actual VOD itself. But still, at the same time, as you say, Lucinda, you know, it'd be good to be able to disable them. because it's like a bits thing. But yeah, for the benefit of the people watching who wanted to actually see that cutscene, I'm going to let that play but not use that thing. So we can set the bits for it. I'm just going to put it as a high bit thing only because I don't really think it's that... Well, not for my channel anyway. So max is 10,000. There we go. Listen, you already went in, jacked up the prices, and set the cooldown and created a pinned message so people won't use it. You don't want garbage playing over your cutscenes or kiddie treats. Oh, exactly, Lucinda, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Good thing is you can put, like, 7 days cooldown on it. And all that kind of stuff. But yeah, the on-screen celebration thing, I didn't actually see it come up in the clip that I tried to make. I'll just test it again. Yeah, so it doesn't appear on the VOD when it gets used. I think it picks a random emote to show over the screen. It was a different emote last time. Oh no, I was actually selecting what emote. Alright, for the benefit of people who are watching the stream live, who might have had their immersion broken in the cutscene, I'm going to replay the start of this. Listen, you hadn't tried it yet, you weren't sure. Yeah, I was like picking which one. I mean, maybe in the future they'll make it a random one.
What happened in Macau was not your fault, little sister. This tiger, Qiu Zhu, burned the port. He's known for his cruel deeds. We call him the demon.
I know, Sifu, but we caused this madness. My desire for revenge did.
I already warned you about those feelings, Xiao Jun. I know your quest for vengeance fits with the goals of the Brotherhood, but you cannot put your heart into such endeavors.
Master Ezio told me the same thing.
A wise man, to be sure. Unlike our next target, Wei Bin.
The snake. The one who led the slaughter of our Brotherhood. Zhang Yong's right-hand man.
Yes. So, Wei Bin should lead us to him. But the danger is greater than ever. They know what we can do now, and they want this box and the secrets it may hold. You will travel to Wei Bin alone. I know of someone here in Na'an who may be able to help us use the box.
Very well, Sifu. I will find you once Wei Bin is dead, and I have Zhang Yong's location.
There we go. The search. 1529. Na'an. Xiao Jun has tracked her next target, Wei Bin, to the city of Na'an. The tiger has retreated to his stronghold that overlooks the city of Na'an. Xiao Jun will need to move through the bustling crowds and increase Templar presence to reach the riverside. Okay, to get the Helix Boost upgrade, we need 400 points. To get the faster rope dark climb, we need 680 points. And the secondary objective is to light 5 candles for your fallen brothers, and doing that will give us a reward of 100 points on top of whatever we get at the end of the level. Okay, so there would have been some things that we unlocked in the previous level that I just didn't look at because there was a bit of a rush level. Portuguese sailors. The Kingdom of Portugal was one of the first in Europe to establish a colonial empire. Famous navigators sailed around the world looking for riches to bring home, like Vasco da Gama. It was Jorge Alvarez who was the first to reach China in 1513 and established the main trade port in Macau. Since then, many Portuguese sailors spent time in Macau until the town became a part of the empire itself. Na'an. Na'an is a country-level city of the southern Fujian province, which used to be an important cultural and economic place for this region. As all agglomerations of this level, Na'an is not a proper city but a large area composed of towns, villages, and farmlands. Renowned places and people from Na'an are therefore possibly from different villages or areas. For instance, in a village called Shuetu, what was used to be one of the longest bridges in the world, the Anping Bridge. Another remarkable place in Na'an is a village called Kangdian, the tomb of China's national hero Zhang Chenggong. Tomb, eh? Okay, in this level we have 1 sync point, 12 Animus Shards, and 2 chests.
Got it.
随时保持警戒。
而你们也要信守承诺，好好保护我的安全。
我会罩你，你也别忘了罩我。随时保持警戒。
Casper, Detroit, become Tomb Raider. Exactly. Oop.
Weibin saw to the death of many of my brothers and sisters. I should light a candle at the altars throughout the city in respect of those who did not make it.
站住！
警报！
来人！
这里！
是有敌！
Alright, we have scroll 7. Oh. Now the Xiaojun's memory part 4 popped up. Alright. Ming Dynasty muskets. The first muzzle-loaded matchlock weapons in China may have been inspired from Portuguese culverins. The first hand cannons were possibly... I just had this funny image of someone with a cannon for a head when I said head cannons. Oh dear. Hey there, Ishimura. Welcome to Rod Flub's Words. How's it going? Welcome on in. Yeah, listen to head cannon. The first muzzle-loaded matchlock weapons in China may have been inspired from Portuguese culverins. The first hand cannons were possibly Chinese, made in the 13th century, but under the Ming Dynasty. European firearms became favored in China due to the fast development of technologies in the West. Xiaojun's Memories Part 4. The words of Wang Yangming still echoed in my mind when I entered Na'an. Hatred was too strong in my heart, and I needed to leave room for peace. I thought about a prayer for my brothers who were murdered by the snake. I decided to visit a few shrines to honor their memories. Scroll 7. Wang Yangming called his best assassins into the Forbidden City in an attempt to kill the tigers before they could strike, but they were defeated. Those captured were tortured and killed using Ling Che, and all those suspected to have ties to the assassins and those related to them were murdered. Ma Yongcheng, one of the tigers known as the Butcher, was the man who performed the executions. The investigator-in-chief, Wei Bin, also known as the Snake, was very thorough when it came to pointing fingers towards potential traitors. Many innocents were murdered following his orders. It appeared that no ally of the assassins would escape the Snake. This led Yang Ming to order a full retreat of all his agents from the Forbidden City and of all possible allies, including the young Xiaojun. Just to recap what the Ling Qi method is, basically torturing someone by doing literally like 1,000 cuts all over their body, small ones, but enough damage over time that it can cause death. So pretty much a slow and painful way to torture someone is what Ling Qi is called. The Ming Dynasty, 1368 to 1664, of China was one of the country's golden ages, which saw a growing importance of merchants and economy at the cost of a weakening of imperial power. Commerce was intense, even in rural areas, which is why markets were numerous in the land. The government had also abolished mandatory forced labor by peasants and replaced it with wage labor. As a result, peasants and laborers were a real part of society, with enough money to spend and feed back into the economic system. Oh yeah, Lucinda, imagine that. Like, you know, how excruciating painful over time that would be. I mean, think about the worst paper cut or cardboard cut that you've ever had, or plastic cut. I've had that happen too before, which is not good. But yeah, imagine that 1,000 times.
这里。
Got it.
Okay, so the chests, it doesn't remember those, but the Animus Shards it does. If you get them and then something happens and you reload the checkpoint, it remembers the shards you collected, but it doesn't remember the chest. Oh, you do, Ishimura? That's cool. Yeah, this game has really good music. I think all the games in this trilogy do, but some of my favorites are definitely in this. I like that. The civilians were observant enough to realize that I killed a guard, whereas the other guards are just like, do 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 do. How was the weather today? What you doing tomorrow? Whatever.
Got it.
Ishimura, is it just called traditional Japanese? You might YouTube some tomorrow. No, this game's set in China. But I'm not sure what the name of this particular piece of music would be, though. Oh, that's so good, Ishimura.
什么都没有发现。
来看看，买条回去试试，保证便宜又好吃啊！
发现什么了吗？
什么都没有。你呢？
没有，什么都没有发现。
先生，先生，我好像可以帮你一点忙。
发现什么了吗？
进来看看吧。什么都没有。你呢？
没有，什么都没有发现。
Got it.
发现什么了吗？
什么都没有。
过来看，过来看，我们的东西啊，一定是这里最棒的。
发现什么了吗？
什么都没有。你呢？
没有，什么都没有发现。
破天荒跳楼大拍卖，买到就是赚到啊！
This enemy is a grabber. The grabber is an elite variant of the basic grunt, with improved weapons and armor too. Watch out for his grab move. If he gets hold of you, you won't be able to block any incoming attacks unless you can escape. Beware, these guards are expert shuriken throwers, flying faster and doing more damage.
Can repel a blocked attacker with a counteraction. Excellent work. Keep it up. Impressive, Shao. You have a good grasp of this combat technique. Now finish your foe. Exemplary work. Here ends my lesson.
Ishimura, am I looking forward to the weekend? Yeah, I've got Splinter Cell. I'll be starting my Splinter Cell marathon. Been very much looking forward to replaying those games and also to do stealth challenges because I've never actually done any challenges with those games at all. There's 6 main entries that I'll be doing. However, there's going to be a bonus game I'm going to add this year, which is the other version of Double Agent. There's actually 2 different versions of the 4th game in the series, Double Agent. So I'm going to be playing the Xbox original version, which does have certain differences from the other version that I've always played before. So one of those will be a first-time playthrough, which is the version of Double Agent I haven't played ever. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that, Ishimura, because it's going to be interesting to play them close together and see the differences in a very sort of like, in-depth way. But yeah, first on the list is the first Splinter Cell, and I'll be doing a stealth challenge, and if I mess up, I have to restart the mission that I'm on from the start again. Oh, thank you for the best of luck with it. Not having ever done that kind of challenge before, it's going to be interesting. That's why I wanted to start the playthroughs of that series earlier this year. Normally I wait till like, September, October, or November, around those months. But just in case I need a lot of stream time, I figured I'd do them earlier this year. Alright, these enemies, Seekers. More aware of his surroundings and his fellow guards, Seekers must be approached with caution to avoid alerting them. Beware, these guards are expert shuriken throwers, flying faster and doing more damage. I saw it pop up saying that as long as you're crouched when behind them, you are able to be undetected by them, as long as they have their back to you, of course. But when you're inside their circular vision cone, as long as you're crouching, they won't actually hear you. So I guess it's more like a audio and vision cone when I think about it.
怎么回事？大概是风太大了吧。
Must have been the wind. Nice. Ishimura, you're struggling to keep your eyes open and you have to get up at 5 a.m. for Scotland versus Germany in the Euros, so good night. Oh yeah, Ishimura, that's no trouble at all. I definitely can understand that. having to get up at a certain hour, especially to watch something, that's no worries at all, Ishimura. I hope that you get some really good sleep as well, and that also, whichever team you're going for, hopefully the one that you want to win wins. You have a good one, Ishimura. This is where the game introduces you to the Helix boosts and buff. The Helix dash ability can be used to switch hiding places without being seen by the enemy. So you press L2 and R2 to initiate a Helix dash. Obviously that bar in the top left hand corner will go down the more you use it, then you have to refill it. Ishimura, you're Scottish, so go Scotland. Ah, excellent. Well, I hope Scotland wins for you then, Ishimura. You have a good rest. Enjoy the game as well when you watch it.
他下命令要我们到这里巡逻，当然很简单。他躲着可是安全的很。
别让大人听到你说的话。卫兵要我们控制这座城市，只是为了确保刺客组织不会试着夺走这座城市的控制权。
他下命令要我们到这里巡逻，当然很简单。他躲着可是安全的很。
别让大人听到你说的话。
Come on, enemy on the right. Turn around. There we go.
喂，你！
卫兵要我们控制这座城市，只是为了确保刺客组织不会试着夺走这座城市的控制权。
他们不见了。
到这里巡逻当然很简单，他躲着可是安全的很。
别让大人
有刺客！
卫兵要我们控制这座城市，只是为了确保刺客组织不会试着夺走这座城市的控制权。
他下命令要我们到这里巡逻，当然很简单。他躲着可是安全的很。
别让大人听到你说的话。卫兵要我们控制这座城市，只是为了确保刺客组织不会试着夺走这座城市的控制权。
他下命令要我们到这里巡逻，当然很简单。他躲着可是安全的很。
别让大人听到你说的话。
Those barrels that are up the top there, if I was to climb up that ladder, I wouldn't be able to backtrack after that point to actually get this and to get the other optional objective in the chest.
Got it.
Alright, optional objectives complete, and we unlocked Scroll 8. For a while, Wang Yangming led the Beijing Brotherhood, hoping to find a weakness in the Tigers' organization and take them down before they could completely steal imperial power. He trained Xiao Jun in the arts and the philosophy of the assassins, calling her Little Sister. As a recruit, her gift for stealth was a valuable tool in gathering information critical to Yang Ming's operations, but Xiao Jun seemed incapable of staying her hand when a Templar was in sight. Her talent for killing was as graceful as it was efficient, and the master used to refer to her style as a dance of death. She soon reached the rank of initiate and was awarded a hidden blade, which she then adapted to be worn on her right foot. Listen to Little Sister. Yeah, I'm not really overly familiar with everything about BioShock, but seeing you play through the games, I've picked up bits and pieces here and there, and I definitely know that reference now. It's funny, there's this song called Cry Little Sister that was used in the vampire movie from the 80s called The Lost Boys, and that just came to mind as well. Okay, so we have all the sync points in this mission. Animus Shards, chests, secondary objective done, and we need 400 points to get the Helix Boost upgrade, and we need 680 to get the Faster Rope Dark Climb. Listen to, you've heard of The Lost Boys, but you've never seen it. Yeah, it's an interesting movie. I haven't seen it for a very long time, but it's up there with those very sort of like cult classic kind of horror movies, especially with vampire stuff. And it's pretty zany as well, some of the stuff in that movie. But yeah, essentially, the vampires are a bunch of, what are they in the original? I was about to say what they were in the sequel, because they've done a couple of sequels. I think they were surfers and stuff in the sequels, but in the original they were just like they were basically like a gang of bikies, in a way. And this mother and her two kids actually moved to this new city. I don't know where the movie's set. I can't remember. But they run afoul of the vampires there. A lot of shenanigans ensue. Here we're going to have a cameo appearance by Donkey Kong. That's it, Lucinda. I love that emote. Run, Lara, run. There we go. Level score 880, so we got the sync points, the Animus Shards, the chests, and we unlocked the Helix Boost upgrade and the faster rope dart climb as well. Thank you so much for the GG's, Lucinda. It's always good to get through getting all the stuff that you need, especially on the first run through of the level as well. Increase the amount of boost added to the Helix bar when a Helix boost has been picked up. Increase Xiaojun's speed when climbing the rope dart.
I am the blade in the shadows. My prey is Wei Bin. I shall walk in the darkness and strike swiftly. No one will stop me in my hunt. Then I will kill your master.
The Snake. 1529 Na'an. Ascending from the riverside, Xiaojun must infiltrate Wei Bin's stronghold. With each glimpse of her target, she gets closer and closer. Upgrades. Increased noise dart ammo, 550 points needed, and faster health recharge, 700 points needed. Oh, one of OG Brad Vickers' emotes. It's so funny. Brad has a snake emote with his face. It's so clever doing that kind of stuff. Evil bacon. Wonder what the story is behind that one. Oh, cool. He's got the "No, don't go" from Resident Evil, the original. Always love how Chris Redfield is like, "No, don't go," with his fist in the air, and then he slowly lowers his fist in his head and looks down in sadness. It's such a great moment. Secondary objective: kill Wei Bin's personal hand cannon bodyguards, as opposed to the head cannon ones. A metal shield guard. This guard will block attacks to his front and his shield cannot be destroyed. Roll over him to create a combat advantage.
If I could distract him somehow.
滚！
If I could distract him somehow.
Hey there, Sage. Welcome on in. Thanks for using the Xiaojun follower emote. If you have BTTV as well, I've also got another variation.
"怎么回事啊？大概是风太大了吧。
而你们也要信守承诺，好好保护我的安全。
我会照你。
Sage, you quite literally almost started this game not too long ago. Was let down you couldn't start on hard, very hard from the start. That's true, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, you have to do the normal difficulty first, and then you can do the next 2 levels above. Because I've already played the PlayStation version of this, there were some things I already collected. So for this 100% run, I basically deleted my save file so it could go completely to scratch. So I was able to actually collect everything again. And so of course that also meant that I had to play it on normal mode. But I'll be doing 2 different passes through each game. First pass will be to get the upgrades on normal, and also getting all the Animus fragments, opening all the chests, doing all the optional objectives. And then the second run through will be on the next difficulty, getting the upgrades that are only on that difficulty, and then moving on to India, and then doing the same with that, and then Russia, and then the same.
而你们也要信守承诺，好好保护我的安全。
我会照你，你也怎么回事啊？
没什么。
他们跑哪去了？
Got it.
你们也要信守承诺。
Sage, well, you're here to have this be your playthrough. Oh, nice, Sage. Yeah. On the Xbox version, I've already done all the collectibles and all that kind of stuff. Gotten all that done. It's been good to actually redo it for this PlayStation version, and also read up on stuff that I haven't actually read since, well, years ago.
而你们也要信守承诺，好好保护我的安全。
我会照你，你也别忘了照我。
佩里，报上名来，有入侵者。
这里，这边。最好快逃！ 啊！保持警戒状态。
保持警戒状态。
保持警戒。
Sage got put in the absolute blender last night in Jotunheim with all those illusions and puzzles. Oh yeah, yeah, having to work out how to make the things appear and all that kind of stuff. I think Hellblade did it better with that kind of stuff than what they did in Valhalla, trying to figure out the right angle and position and everything. Hey Arthuri, welcome. How's it going? Sorry if you're not here a couple of days or a week. You're in your parents and your mother with your girlfriend. She has a holiday at work. Today, Friday, you're back in the hometown. This afternoon and night, tomorrow you go to girlfriend's parents and watch 8 Dashin dogs a week. Oh, really? That sounds like pretty fun kind of thing, Arthuri, as well. And that's no need to be sorry. That's no trouble at all. I hope that things have been going good and that you've been enjoying yourself as well. As for me, I'm doing really good, playing Chronicles China now. I finished Syndicate, did my 100% run. It was a long playthrough, a lot of stuff had to do, but I'm very happy to be moving on to this game now, and I'm going to be doing the trilogy. The next one is India, and then the third one is Russia, and then after that's done, it'll be Origin's turn.
Make sure no one disturbs the tranquility of this place.
Wei Bin. Wei Bin, also known as the Snake, was a Templar and a member of the eunuchs known as the Tigers. He was a famous counter-spy and specialized in tracking, profiling, and corruption. He was the best of this group when it came to find assassins blending in the population, and he did so in the Forbidden City using the Great Rites controversy. And now we've unlocked Xiaojun's Memories Part 6. I was closing in on Master Yang Ming when I came across the bridge, heavily guarded and with locked gates blocking my path. I could move across the bridge unlocking those gates and avoiding the guards, but there must be a quicker way. Perhaps if I could create some sort of distraction. Sage, you think you have back-to-back amazing fights, so you're saving it. Believe you fight Loki, then followed by Fenrir. Fenrir, yeah. That can be a difficult fight. There's a particular, move that Fenrir does, which can be very, very annoying and frustrating to try and sort of, navigate around. A very huge 100% Syndicate was great playthrough, GG. And yes, you're going well, and first holiday week in your parents. Oh, nice. That's cool that it's going to be like a week as well. Having that many days in a row. And thanks for the GGs too, Arthuri. Yeah, it was definitely a long playthrough. Also doing content I hadn't done before because the PlayStation version and the PC version of Syndicate are the only versions that give you access, if you get it of course, to the Dreadful Crimes DLC. So because I'd been playing the Xbox for so many years, I wasn't able to actually play it. But it was good to finally be able to play that content and add it to a full playthrough. But yeah, everything else too on top definitely made it a longer playthrough, plus all the collectibles and every single thing too. Hey there, Grace. Welcome on in. I hope things are going well. Sage, will you be doing Asgard in your playthrough after Origins, India, etc. of course? I will be, Sage, yeah. Yeah, the Asgard and Jotunheim is actually part of the main narrative. So if you want to get well, I wouldn't say it's the actual ending, because the actual ending of the story is debatable because of how many bits of content they added later that also can be done in whichever order. But yeah, I'll be doing the Asgard and Jotunheim stuff in my playthrough.
Wayburn has his own personal escort of guards. I should eliminate them. Might make getting to him easier.
Sage, it took you so long to get to power 230, and you're going to have to do that to even compete in Asgard? Wow. Yeah, by the time I get to that content in my playthrough, given that I'll be using the pre-made save where I've already collected, well, not collected, I should say, done all the synchronization points, and I'm saving up the skill points, when I start my new playthrough for the annual run, when I get to a certain point in the story, I'll just switch over to that other save file. That way, I won't have to worry about being locked behind some kind of like, you know, arbitrary sort of like time restriction kind of thing where it's like, oh no, can't do this one yet because of this. I don't Sage, no. Yeah, haven't got Excalibur. But yeah, those sorts of things I won't really be worried about in the playthrough. Just basically want to do the story and then that's it.
谁管他呀？我真希望能亲手杀掉他们的人。
时保持警戒。
而你们也要信守承诺，好好保护我的安全。
我会罩你，你也别忘了罩我。随时保持警戒。
而你们也要信守承诺，好好保护我的安全。
我会罩你，你也别忘了罩我。随时保持警戒。
而你们也要信守承诺啊！
我会罩你，你也别忘了罩我。
大概是鸟吧？怎么回事啊？怎么回事？大概是风太大了吧？
我好像听到什么声音。随时保持警戒。
而你们也要信守承诺，好好保护我的安全。
我会罩你，你也别忘了罩我。
Alrighty then, so I need 7 more Animus Shards. Let's have a look and see how many I can see on the screen. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 'kay, don't have another one on there. Wonder if I missed one back somewhere. Casper, not generic guard lines, not generic at all. Definitely not. And it's funny, in India and Russia, no, sorry, in India, you even get the same dialogue being said by British guards and then by the Indian guards as well.
而你们也要信守承诺，好好保护我的安全。
什么都没有。我想探子们应该还没回来。
真高兴，我们待在这个安全的地方，我可不想孤立无援的守在外面。
Alright, we have scroll 9 now. Jie Jing, a cousin of the Zhengde Empire, was made the new emperor, and there was no doubt he was Zhang Yong's puppet. His disdain for the duties of an emperor was perfect for the tigers. They would rule in his stead, making important decisions while he spent his time in brothels and private palaces. They would even choose his consorts to better control him. Thus the reign of the tigers started. Yu Dayong, soon known as the Slaver, enforced the slave trade, selling opponents to the Portuguese and making huge profits while humiliating and exiling the enemies of the Templars. In the meantime, Zhang Yong was looking for a way to eradicate more prominent enemies and set up what was to be known as the Great Rights Controversy. Oh my god. Wasn't expecting that to go through the door. Look at this bullshit. His vision cone went through the locked door, the closed door. I call bullshit on that. What, can he see through fucking thick walls? Bullshit.
Weibin has no personal escort now.
Yeah, Lucinda, that's my question too. Is like, what?
Got it.
Scroll 10. During the Great Rights Controversy, the Tigers murdered many of their opponents, not only assassins. The purge led by Zhang Yong was executed by his minions, the Tigers, known as the Snake, the Butcher, and the Demon. Wang Yangming had to disappear, and Xiao Jun was trained by another mentor, Zhu Zhuyan. Under his supervision, and during the secret war in Beijing, she reached the full rank of assassin and took the leap of faith. With maturity, Xiao Jun adapted her technique to her physical strengths and weaknesses. Unhappy with the wrist blade of the assassins, she designed a lighter, more versatile one, better suited to the martial arts. Hidden under her left boot, the blade allowed her to perform deadly kicks in the midst of a close combat. Her sword skills were perfected in the dark alleys of the city, fighting off Templar agents. And that's interesting. In this, it says it's the left boot. But if I go to the description about the hidden blade, hang on, where is it? Here we go. I think it was in this, wasn't it? No. Documents, here we go. Hidden shoe blade. And concealed the blade under her right foot. So which is it? The left or the right? Sage, how related to the Animus Isu is this game, would you say? I think it's very minimal. However, there is a after credits scene. Actually, no. That's not the right way to put it. There's a cutscene that you can initiate at the end of Russia that only happens if you have the codes to input in the menu. But yeah, the present day is very, very minimal. There's definitely some moments where you have the Animus tech invading into the gameplay experience, you know, and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, there's no present day component where you're playing as a character experiencing these memories or anything like that.
哎，你！
他们跑哪去了？他们跑哪去了？
Remain ever vigilant. Neglect your duties at your peril.
保持警戒，我们得保持戒备才行。我同意，我们不能让任何人通过。
入侵者，
注意！保持警戒，我们得保持戒备才行。
在那里！
注意！保持警戒，我们得保持戒备才行。我同意，我们不能让任何人
入侵者。
Come on now, game. Even doing it that way, you wouldn't give me the fucking bloody run and fucking jump kill.
我们不能让任何
有敌人！这里。
Prompts appearing for it and everything.
保持警戒，我们得保持戒备才行。我同意，我们不能让任何人通过。
这里没人，
保持警戒，我们得保持戒备才行。我同意，我们不能让任何人通过。
啊？
Lay down your lives to stop any intruders. Prove your loyalty to me.
I should have killed those guards when I had the chance.
Oh, what? I had already killed the 3 that I needed, but of course with the fucking checkpoints and shit,
Lay down your lives to
it's
stop
fucking,
any
oh
intruders.
my god, game.
Prove your loyalty to me.
What happened earlier happened again.
I should have killed those guards when I had the chance.
Have to go back in after this is finished. Fucking annoying as fuck.
Lay down your lives to stop any intruders. Prove your loyalty to me.
I should have killed those guards when I had the chance.
没什么动静，希望能一直都这么平静。 什么？
你注意，在这里，这边。
哎，警报！
Lay down your lives to stop any intruders. Prove your loyalty to me.
Say just okay, Rod, never forget what happened to you in The Witcher. Could always be worse. That is true. Yeah, you're not wrong there. That was so annoying in that game when I didn't realize till the end of the chapter that I needed something at the start of the chapter that I couldn't get anymore.
What? 有敌人！这里！
Alright, I got 2 more Animus Shards left, but I don't think...
Lay down your
I
lives
think
to
there must be
stop
one
any
I've missed.
intruders. Prove
There's
your
one up
loyalty to
there.
me.
I should have killed those guards
是
when I
啊
had the chance.
没什么动静。
希望能一直都这么平静。
Oh no, here we go. Well, the other thing is getting through this level and not getting the optional objectives, but getting the points required to get the upgrades means that when I redo this, I can just go like a maniac through and not worry about what points I get.
Weybin has no personal escort now.
Okay, well that's okay then. Why make it seem as if you... Well, I don't have to worry about doing that again either, but this is the thing that annoys me too. The increments of stuff. Okay, so I got the first 2 killed before that point, where Xiao Jun is like, I should have killed the guards. Now I can't. Because it puts in the player's mind, oh, then I don't need to bother finding the last one then, because I've missed them somewhere else. But the game is like, aha, we'll make you think that the one that you're missing can't be gotten at this point, but it actually can. So, here. I've gotten everything now. And the optional objective. I love this fucking music too, as well.
Where is Zhang Yong?
Closer than you would care to imagine.
He is here. In Nyan.
You think you're so smart that you could play us? We know about Wang Yangming. As you hunted me, Zhang Yong hunts him. Soon, you will truly be the last of your kind.
I said this at the top of the playthrough. It's funny when Templars in these games are like, aha, we have almost eradicated all of you assassins. You're the only one left in this part of the world. But they don't add that bit. They're like, you're the only one left. It's like, there's a whole planet full of assassins. Are you telling us that you actually destroyed every other assassin on the entire planet, bar the one that is in your region of the world? It's like, the last of your kind. It's like, that is a generalization, and you're essentially saying that Xiao Jun and her master are the only assassins left in the entire fucking world. Sage just reminded me, do you recommend you get all the fragments for Desmond's journals like he did for the Lost Archive? Now that is actually a good question. I don't think there's any bonus stuff that happens if you do, if you get all of them. I think it might just be for completionist's sake, if you want to get all of the fragments. Having said that, though, I can't remember if there is or not, so I don't know whether doing all of that would actually give you like another bonus cutscene or something like that. Probably not, but I've got a feeling that it might just be for the sake of completionist to actually get all of them. Yeah, listen, it's just so funny, like the logic of the Templars. It's like, you idiots. Okay, so we got all the sync points, all the Animus Shards, all the chests, and we got the optional objectives done in that level. And we've got the upgrades: increased noise dart ammo and faster heal recharge. Increased noise dart ammo. Increase the maximum amount of noise darts carried by Xiao Jun. Faster health in recharge. Increase the health recharge rate when not under attack. Sage, you're going to trust my instinct and not care about them. No worries at all, Sage. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that it's just a completionist kind of thing if you want to get them. Thank you so much, Lucinda, for the GGs. Thank you, thank you. Now we unlock Crouch Sprint. Okay, I forgot. You do unlock it in this game, it's just that it happens later, whereas in India and Russia, you automatically get it. Crouch Sprint. Hold R2 whilst crouching to move faster.
If Zhang Yong is here in Na'an, then I must find him before he finds Wang Yangming.
Hunted. 1529, Na'an. With Wang Yangming now being hunted by Zhang Yong, Xiao Jun must escape the palace, cross the river bridge, and reach the edge of the city in time to save her master. So to increase the Helix bar, we need to get 450 points. To get a faster lockpick, we need to get 680 points. The secondary objective is to destroy the tower, and doing so will give us 100 points on top of whatever we get at the end of the level. Okay, so we have 1 sync point, 11 Animus Shards, and 2 chests. In Chronicles Russia, there's a similar kind of flow of enemies, except some of them have gas masks. So if you use a smoke bomb, not all of them will be affected. And it's very tricky as well, because I think in that moment there's also a time limit that you need to get to a certain point by as well. But yeah, it's a similar kind of thing with enemies just running at random past you while you have to do all that. Lucinda, though, she went that way. Which way did she go, George? Which way did she go? It reminds you of the old cartoons, exactly. That was funny, that. Siege, you're finishing Mass Effect 3 this weekend, then Valhalla, Revelations, and Detroit. Definitely got a lot of games there to get through, but that's cool that you're going to be finishing all that this weekend as well. Or do you mean you're going to be finishing Mass Effect 3 this weekend, and then you're playing Valhalla and Revelations and Detroit? Or do you plan to get them all done on the weekend? Only Mass Effect 3 this weekend, when you're not a madman. Bad wording by you. Oh, that's okay, Sage. Yeah, that's no worries at all. Okay, so we have another entry about a place. The Jin River of Xinjiang is located in southern Fujian and goes through the town of Na'an. It is about 180 kilometers long and it has dramatic changes of level during the year due to heavy rainfalls in the region. Scroll 11. Before leaving, Xiao Jun wanted to see her best friend Zhang and took the incredible risk of infiltrating the Forbidden City. She knew the place by heart, but would have been slaughtered by the eunuch guards if she'd been caught. Fortunately, the Jiajing Emperor did not fancy living in the Forbidden City and was often outside of it, leaving the level of security lower than usual. Xiao Jun found Zhang and was astonished to hear that she wanted to stay, even if the new emperor was a brutal and cruel man. Zhang was actually lucky enough to please him and was now imperial consort, the highest rank before empress. She told her old friend to leave in peace and did not want to hear about Templars controlling the Tigers, even less the man she'd expected to become her husband. Sage, this game really makes you want Shadow. It's got you really brainstorming what the Templars will be like in Japan and Shadows. You got any predictions? It's kind of tough because usually when they decide who's a Templar and who's an assassin, they're obviously looking at actual real people and actual real events to figure that out. You know, like obviously for Assassin's Creed 2 and Brotherhood, they were like, well, we'll make the Borgia actually Templars, you know. So not knowing if there's any figures in history, in Japan's history, that could be considered Templars or not, or assassins or not, it's kind of hard to say. But it seems like there's a lot of things that are done in at least this game that are being done in Shadows. Like even things, and it's not necessarily that they are taking it from this, because they could have just thought of it outside of this game, but they also could have just been doing it because there's so many things that, you know, you can just chalk up to, well, it's just a general kind of idea, you know. But in this game, when Xiao Jun is in like hiding things, like if she's in like a hiding spot that is inside like a dark area, or if she's in grass or whatnot, there's actually a white outline for her. And so in Shadows, they've done the same thing for Noe. When she's actually in darkness, she'll have like a white outline around her to let you know as the player that she's actually completely hidden and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't really have any sort of like predictions about what the Templars will be like in Shadows. Oh, whoops. Controlling the Tigers, even less the man she'd expect to become her husband. Xiao Jun accepted Zhang's decision. She remembered how important her career as concubine was when she was one of Zhang Dai's favorites. She left the Forbidden City for the last time, or so she thought.
The bridge is heavily guarded. If I could cause a large distraction somehow. These explosives should do the trick. I need to be quick to avoid the explosion.
滚！
Aha. Here's the way to get up here. The Tigers were now confident they controlled China. They retreated in luxurious palaces to enjoy their new power and put another puppet in place. Yang Song was to be the public face of the administration, while Jie Jing turned himself completely towards private affairs. In the shadows, the Tigers completed their hunt for assassins all over China and started to search for ancient artifacts, as well as consolidating their grip and financial power through diverse operations throughout the country. I was going to say city. Throughout the country.
Got it.
Can't interact with this now. I wonder what it does.
是谁？报上名来。他们跑哪去了？ 张勇大人跟其他人正在追捕刺客大师，
今天会再一次成为刺客组织的末日。
All right, so we've got 3 more Animus Shards left to get.
没办法去找他。
Alright, so that's all the sync points. Animus Shards, chests, optional objective done.
Here she is. Finally. Seagirl, I have your precious box. Kill her.
Hey there, Stardust. Welcome. You have a feeling that the samurai are Templars, but you could be wrong. Yeah, I mean, apparently at the start, as we see in the Shadows trailer where you have Naoe and her village being attacked, and we have Yasuke, who is part of the attackers on the village, and they've said that they start off as enemies, but then they find common ground and become allies. I wonder what common ground you can find with someone who was part of an attack on your village and stuff. But maybe there's some other elements of the story that will be unveiled when you actually play it to give, a reason why, and all that kind of stuff. See, that's the thing, Stardust. She's hiding in plain sight. Sage, now that's the take you were looking for, Rod, earlier. Great take, Stardust. Yeah, I didn't even think about that, you know. Like, there's a game series, a horror game series called Onimusha. And in that, basically, when Oda Nobunaga was killed in the Onimusha series, he was brought back by the demons, resurrected, you know, and became a villain. But not knowing Japan history, I'm not too sure about how it's overall felt about him and stuff. Stardust, you see it, by the way, barely. You're in the thing. That's it. You found. It did, Stardust. Yeah, Xiao Jun, she has her hidden blade in her foot.
What?
Sifu, I'm sorry. I was too slow. I should have reached you sooner. I could have stopped Zhang Yong. I could have protected the books. What good is it to take revenge if I keep losing those I care for? I could have saved you.
Yes, Stardust. Yeah, there's actually a short animated movie called Embers, where it takes place after Revelations, and Ezio is in his 60s. He's about, I think, 65 years old, and Xiao Jun actually visits Italy with her master to seek out Ezio to get some wisdom from him to maybe help them when they go back to China. And in that, there's a fight scene where you see her use the foot blade for the first time in a fight. So yeah, she has hers in her shoe. Sage, the boss fights with Yasuke are going to be obvious, which makes you wonder how bosses fights with Naoe. Maybe there aren't any boss fights with her if she's stealth. Well, that's the thing. Like, they've shown combat with her fighting, and it seemed like the basic concept of getting the enemy's armor off of them by hitting them or doing a special move on them seems to be the same as Yasuke. See, I'm not quite sure how they're going to play it, because I think the thing with Syndicate, with Jacob and Evie, is that Jacob is supposed to be better at combat, but you can get him good at stealth. And Evie is supposed to be better at stealth, but you can get her good at combat. And it gets to a point where it doesn't really matter which you play as. They can both handle themselves, and you can get through fights quick and, you know, all that kind of stuff. So with Shadows, hopefully they're going to make it a bit more different. So when you're playing as Yasuke, it's going to really feel like he can't do things that Noe can actually do. And hopefully they've made it that she can do things that she can't. There's things that she can't do that he can do. You know, things like that. Because the mission that they showed, where you sort of select who you want to approach the mission with, it's kind of like, yeah, you know, basically it's like she'll take the secret entrance, or the more stealthy approach, whereas he'll just go through the front door kind of thing. So I guess if you're someone who doesn't like stealth and you prefer combat, then playing as Yasuke for the majority of the time will mean that you can just run in there and be all, not guns blazing, but just be all like, killing everyone out in the open. Whereas if you want the more stealth approach, then you would go with her as well. Like, I can't imagine Yasuke is going to be able to sneak on floorboards that are creaky, So if he goes on the floorboards, there probably won't be any way for him to stealth across it, for example. Stardust, but the blade in a foot, did she cut toes off? Oh, no. No. No, it's not like that. Yeah, it's not like the assassins, how they used to cut their ring finger off. No, it's in her boot, but her foot is still completely intact. Yeah, I can't speak today. It's like some words are rumbling into each other. Hey there, Ave, welcome on in. I'm doing good, thank you. Things are going well. Just finished this mission that I was on. Oh, damn. I was 20 points off of getting the faster lockpick. Fuck. I'm going to have to redo that level now. Damn it. I needed 680 and I only got 660. Increase the amount of helix boost that can be collected by Xiao Jun. Time to replay the memory.
你有看到入侵者吗？ 保持警戒状态。
Well, the good thing is, because I've already gotten all the collectibles, and I've already done the optional objective, even though it's got a cross on there, I've already actually done it. Oh, hang on, no. Shit, I need to think. Oh, this particular mission, this one happens anyway. Like, you can't miss it. Sage, you saw a funny comment saying now is how you try to imagine you play AC games, while yesterday is how you actually end up playing AC games. Oh yeah, it's just like, I'd like to start off being stealthy, but then things just happen and it's like, fuck it, and then go into combat. Speaking of Yasuke, what did you think of the Japanese hip-hop while he was fighting? Yeah, I mean, I don't know, it's kind of tough, because there's things that take more modern music and mix it in with music from the past that actually works. But yeah, to be honest, I didn't even notice when I was watching the live, because I was also watching it via Access the Animus when they were actually commenting on it and stuff. Stardust, that was close. Oh my god.
Huh?
The bridge is heavily guarded. If I could cause a large distraction somehow. These explosives should do the trick. I need to be quick to avoid the explosion.
But he thought it was pretty damn overkill. It feels like Yubi wants to non-stop remind us that Yasuke is a black samurai. We get it, we have to accept it, but please stop throwing that in our faces. Well, I mean, it's not something that bothers me. I'm not a fan of hip-hop, but I'm not a fan of country music either, but there are some country music songs that I do like. It just depends on what the song is, and the style and delivery of it. It doesn't really bother me too much when there's like modernized music mixed in with, you know, old school. Because I mean, by the very nature of the series, you've always had that kind of like mix, you know, like you've had electronic music in like the Middle Ages, you know, like that's not something you would expect, you know. So yeah, I just don't, it's not really a bother. As I said, I'm not a big fan of hip hop, but doesn't mean that there's not any that I might, you know, not like and stuff. It just depends. But not having heard it, I haven't watched the trailer back without, you know, actually focusing on it, so. Hey there, Gizlik. I have absolutely no idea what you put in there. Stardust, honestly, that's just pure history. He's probably the only one to have done so. Kind of, Gizlik. I've got to redo this because I didn't get enough points to unlock the second upgrade that you can get in this mission on normal. How's things going with you? You've been rewatching gameplay for Shadows and it does look fun, but you don't know what to think because of Infinity. It looks like you would enjoy the game, but if you do not want to support the Infinity direction, yeah, I mean that's it, you know. Because like you do think the AC Shadows music sounds a bit too American, or does it? Yeah, I wasn't really paying much attention to the music when I was watching that. But you feel Black Samurai plus Japanese hip hop feels so, I don't know, prejudice? You don't know if that's the right word to use. Not too sure, Ave. Yeah, I've got really no idea on that. Oh my god.
张勇大人跟其他人正在追捕刺客大师，今天会再一次成为刺客组织的末日。
He's like, you've been playing Sly Cooper, of course. Beat a frog at his own game. Oh man, that sounds like an interesting matchup. A face-off between a raccoon and a frog. Lucinda, okay, right, it's about time to get your goose costume on. Have a great rest of your stream. It'd be so funny if you actually did have one set up, Lucinda. That would definitely be a big surprise if you had. But that's no worries at all. I really hope you have a great start to your stream of Goose. It's Untitled Goose Game, that's it. Untitled Goose Game. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel if you haven't before. Lucinda is currently doing a celebration of having 2,000 followers, and what she's doing for that is playing some games that she might not necessarily have time to put into the schedule otherwise, but is actually doing as part of that celebration. So she's currently doing a playthrough of Untitled Goose, and recently started a playthrough of Cat Quest as well. Lucinda is also a fan of the Resident Evil series, as well as The Evil Within and The Last of Us and Dishonored. Also has going on her channel a playthrough of Dying Light 1, and is also going to be doing Dying Light 2 as well. So yeah, definitely recommend checking out Lucinda's channel if you haven't before. And that's no worries at all for the shout out either, Lucinda. I really hope that you have a great start to that stream, and hopefully the goose don't get too crazy in that, because you never know with geese, I should say. They're so funny in the Plague Tale games. I always get a laugh out of them. Stardust, to be fair, America isn't all Western, neither is Texas. That's true. Yeah, that's the thing. You know, it's like not everyone in Australia is wearing shorts, drinking beer on the weekends all the time with, like, you know, a wide-brimmed hat with those corks from wine bottles hanging off of them on strings, you know, things like that. But to be fair, you're probably the only one who would do that just for fun. Yeah, with the goose outfit, yeah. Listen, I definitely don't have any costumes. Aw, that would be so funny though. Because like goose costume stream when? Now that would be really cool. Because like, no, not the guy from Top Gun. Sage, you can't tell if we're talking about woke Star Wars or AC Shadows. Are they Who Are You? Because like Star Wars Outlaws is fine, it's fine. Because like, they point out the Star Wars protagonist is Indian trans now. I'm not too sure, Gizlek, but yeah, there's a lot of controversy surrounding those sort of properties, and I'd rather the controversy be talked about in other streams, because I'm kind of like over these sorts of topics. Listen, they're not. You mean you guys all don't dress like Crocodile Dundee? That's not. We definitely don't. You're not wrong there. We don't all dress like Crocodile Dundee. We don't all have a big giant knife. Graceful trip to Australia cancelled if you're not all wearing shorts and drinking beer. It's a classic sort of look, you know, that was used a lot, and a lot of parodies has been made about it. I think even Monty Python did it with their parody of Bruce's and stuff.
Hey, 你。
张勇大人跟其他人正在追捕刺客大师。
That's right, Stardust. Yeah, Crooked's playing through Doom Eternal. It's cool that he's playing through that, but also it's his first Doom game ever as well. Jaeger's like, yeah, doing a game on this perspective, having the foreground and background be, you know, where you have to hide into and all that kind of stuff.
会让他没办法去找他。是谁？报上。报上名。
我们得牵制那名刺客，让张勇大人。
站住！
我们得牵制那名刺客，让张勇大人有时间找出他的大师。
我们会让他没办法去找他。
Gizlek, playing the last Russia level on the Vita was wild. Oh yeah. A lot of missions in Russia too if you're doing a challenge run, which are annoying. We've only ever played Doom 64 and you hated it. 2016 and Eternal better. I haven't played Eternal yet, but I've played both of Doom 64 and Doom 2016. And I think that there's such a big difference between the two that like, if you didn't like Doom 64, the basics of Doom 2016 are the same, but it's a very, very different kind of like approach. Doom 64 is more atmospheric, ambient, horror music, sort of atmospheric stuff, whereas Doom 2016 is more action-packed, quick pace, heavy metal, like heavy music. Just, you know, off the wall stuff. How? Whatever.
我们得牵制那名刺客，让张勇大人有时间找出他的大师。
我们会让他没办法去找他。
得牵制那名刺客，让张勇大人有时间找出他的大师。
我们会让他没办法去找他。
Abe, you saw something pretty hilarious yesterday on YouTube. Someone was saying Yasuke should have social stealth. It was hard to tell, but you're pretty sure dude wasn't joking. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, depends on what you mean by social stealth, because that can cover so many different aspects as well. Like, you could think of social stealth as in, I need to get this letter to someone, but I need to make sure I don't look suspicious while doing the actual delivery of the letter. So if I can make it seem like I'm just basically being offered something to eat or something like that, I could then slip the letter to the person pretending to be someone giving me something to eat, so that the onlooker will just think you're being given a gift of food to someone, but at the same time you could be secretly giving a letter. You know, that could be considered social stealth if you're in an environment where there's people around, you know, and all that kind of stuff. So maybe there might be some stuff like that, but with them both being so different, one for combat and one for stealth, I imagine that the amount of social stealth that Yasuke could do is probably limited as well. Guess like you think it'll be pure combat. They didn't show much Noe, but you're guessing they wanted to play the demo safe, so they didn't show she plays like Basim. In case the player missed the parry input, of course, given how much they bragged about it for Mirage. Yeah, who knows? I'm kind of sick of Shadows already. Just the talk of it, really, because it's like that's all everyone's talking about. Having to repeat the same things I've already said 100 times before isn't my kind of, you know, fun. Although they showed little to no parkour, should confirm that the parkour we'll get is going to absolutely suck. Maybe. Grace, you love that Robert had a confused apparent reaction. How in the, you know what, never mind, I don't want to know. My IQ will drop if I get the answer to that. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, sometimes it's like that. It's like, oh my god. But when you hear social stealth, you think hiding in plain sight. If Yasuke isn't wearing an Oni-like mask, he sure as hell won't be hiding in plain sight. Yeah, I guess. He's like, we can't help the fact that Assassin's Creed has no games. Oh, it has plenty. Heaps of them. I mean, there's 17 games listed right there, and that's not all the games that exist. Where's the iOS games? Definitely won't be doing those as part of this marathon, no. Same with Altair Chronicles, that's not on there. Or AC2 Discovery, or whatever it's called. Whatever game, fuck you. Damn, just 620 points. Fuck. Not gonna get the fucking thing again. Oh, I got it this time. Oh, good. Okay, so we unlock the faster lockpick now. Now I can continue on with the playthrough. Faster lockpick. Increases the speed Xiao Jun can break into locked hiding places.
I was born into captivity, one of many concubines. When the Brotherhood came for us, I saw freedom. I saw a future. Now it is up to me to offer hope for those who see none. When Zhang Yong and Chu Ju are dead, when I have the box, I will deliver that. Now my journey has come full circle. My past has returned to aid my future. My old friend, once a concubine like me, is now Empress, and she's risking her life to help me. She knows where to find Zhang Yong, but I fear she and the concubines are in grave danger. If the Templars suspect they are helping me, they will kill them in the blink of an eye.
An old friend. 1530, Forbidden City. Xiao Jun has returned to her first home, the Forbidden City. The Empress, a friend from Xiao Jun's concubine days, has requested a meeting. Xiao Jun must infiltrate the Tiger stronghold, move across the city through the gardens, and ascend the tower to be reunited with her old friend. So the upgrades on normal difficulty: increase Helix Bar, need 800 points, increase health, need 1200, and secondary objectives, save the concubines. The reward for doing so is 500 on top of whatever points we get. The Forbidden City was the Chinese imperial palace from the Ming dynasty to the end of the Qing dynasty. It is located in Beijing, and it is now a museum. Emperors used to live there with their family, concubines, and government. It was at the same time a fortress designed to protect the emperor and his own, and the shelter for countless concubines guarded by eunuchs, so they could only bear the child of the emperor. Built at the beginning of the 15th century, the city is made of 980 buildings of typical Chinese architecture and is now a UNESCO protected site. It is shaped as an immense rectangle in the middle of the capital, and legend has it that it contains 9,999 rooms. This number, as well as the various names of the structures of the city, are part of the sacred and symbolic aspect of the location. 4 gigantic towers are located on the corners of the walls, while 4 gates allow access to the inner city. From Tiananmen Square, the main gate of the city is called the Meridian Gate and leads the way through the city, across multiple areas and gates. After crossing a first court, another interior wall leads to the most famous area through the Gate of Supreme Harmony. Farther inside the city, the Gate of Heavenly Purity leads to the inner court, which was even more protected. Symbolism has a great part in the architecture of the city, influencing colors, shapes, names, and decorations. Alright, so I don't remember reading that one about the Zhengde Emperor. 1491 to 1521 was the 10th Ming Dynasty Emperor of China who ruled from 1505 to 1521. He started a fashion amongst emperors by not attending seriously to the affairs of state, preferring to enjoy a life of leisure outside the walls of the Forbidden City, amongst prostitutes, enjoying exotic animals and alcohol, and did not hesitate to condemn opponents to a painful death. When he spent time in the Forbidden City, though, he enjoyed the company of Xiao Jun amongst his many concubines. Fascinated by the girl's agility and cunning, he loved to send her spying on his own people and treasured her as some kind of pet. During this time, the corrupt eunuch Lu Jin, leader of the Tigers, stole from the state taxes and manipulated the power of the throne for personal interest. The emperor discovered the treachery and had Lu Jin executed. He was a general who led his armies against Mongolian raiding expeditions in the north of China. At this time, he brought Xiao Jun with him as part of his travel personnel, bedded her, and made her imperial concubine, a rank that would have maybe made her empress someday if he had not died at 30. The Jiajing Emperor, 1507 to 1567, was the 11th Ming Dynasty Emperor of China who ruled from 1521 to 1567. He was the former Zhengde Emperor's cousin who died heirless. He was not in the natural line of succession, but was chosen through political plotting, including that of Zhang Yong and his Tigers, as he had links with the Templars. Under their influence, he triggered a first major crisis in Chinese establishment by defying the normal rules of succession. He should have been adopted posthumously by the previous emperor to prevent breaking the ancestral lineage, which was a very important concept at the time. He insisted on having his own father declared emperor posthumously. This triggered what is known as what is known as the Great Rights Controversy, and was used as a pretext to shun and even execute opponents. The Jiajing Emperor was known to be a cruel and egocentric. He refused to live in the Forbidden City and ignored the affairs of state, leaving the real power in the hands of delegates such as Yan Song, who was actually a puppet of the Tigers and therefore the Templars. He is known for having condemned many of his concubines to death by Ling Qi, or death by 1,000 cuts, for plotting to assassinate him. After 45 years on the throne, the second longest reign in the Ming Dynasty, Emperor Jiajing died in 1567, possibly poisoned by his own son. The Jin Yi Wei was an imperial military force, military police which served as the personal guard of emperors of the Ming Dynasty. They took their orders directly from the emperor and had enough power to overrule most judiciary authorities. As a result, they could arrest, prosecute, and execute anyone. In the later years of the dynasty, they were placed under control of the eunuchs. Okay, so that is that covered. I saw a video by a Swedish YouTuber yesterday. He ranked a bunch of games. He put all AC games, even the ones he hadn't played, in horrible because you do not have control over your character, and the controls are clunky as fuck. That video turned you into assassin mode real quick. Yeah, I guess not every game in the series is going to be, good for people to play and stuff. Because like Zhengde is kind of like Gende, you think. Oh, in how you pronounce it, you mean? So instead of Zen, it's J. Okay, there's 2 sync points, 16 Animus Shards, and 2 chests. And the secondary objective is to save the concubines. Empress Zheng. 1504 to 1537 was the second wife of Emperor Jiajing, who had 4 in total. She was raised in the Forbidden City with other concubines and was a close friend of Xiao Jun. The 2 girls were in competition for the favors of Jiang Day, but Xiao Jun was always winning, using her talents as a dancer, while Zheng was a more classic concubine with bound feet and breasts. She was an imperial concubine like Xiao Jun, but that changed quickly when the emperor died and Jiajing became emperor. Zheng became imperial consort and, refusing to leave despite knowing the cruelty of Jiajing, and became empress in 1528. She never gave birth to any imperial children and was deprived of her title because of conflicts with her husband just 6 years later. Oh man, reading voice is screwed. Are they? But thing is, he put games with worse controls in. Great. Oh, did he? Oh, damn. But this Yushu has always been a clown. He peaked in 2012, but after that he went downhill. Ah, well that's a shame then. Because, like, at least according to your limited Chinese, which is almost none, Mandarin, I'm in the same boat as well. Pronounce Z and J correctly, challenge. Yeah. Don't worry, you too. It can be difficult sometimes, especially if you've gotten so used to saying it one way.
怎么回事？
Who?
Because, like, you think the main culprit is English, what with its special pronunciation of letters, though some other Central European countries pull similar nonsense in their own native languages, makes non-Latin based languages hell to learn. You had legit trouble understanding how Iroquois languages work. Yeah. And sometimes if you're just trying to say it the way it sounds, or how you hear it, you're not necessarily hearing all the little subtleties that actually make it accurate.
No! These concubines are in danger. I need to kill the guards protecting them. Give the girls a chance to get out of here.
Concubines. In ancient China, it was common for successful men to have several concubines, which were simply women living with men without being married to them. Chinese emperors often had thousands. Each concubine situation ranged from almost wives, called consorts, to poorly treated prostitutes. Under the Ming dynasty, there was a range of ranks amongst the concubines in the Forbidden City, and this was strictly controlled by tradition. The empress was the only official wife of the emperor and was generally a former concubine that became a wife. She was the only one who could give official heirs to the empire. Imperial noble consorts were second, followed by noble consorts, and imperial concubines. These had a chance to rise to emperor someday, even reaching the highest hierarchy. Concubines were still nothing compared to the emperor in the power hierarchy and could be easily condemned to death by their master. Chinese ceramics. There is proof of the existence of ceramics in China back in 18,000 BC. Ceramics are a very important part of Chinese art and are famous in the entire world. This was still true under the Ming dynasty, and ceramics were part of the goods sold to foreign merchants such as Portuguese sailors. It was also a time when China opened itself to other cultures and enriched its own art by doing so. As a result, the Ming ceramics show new forms inspired by Islamic metalwork, for instance. New types of blue appeared thanks to discoveries in chemical mixtures used to decorate ceramics. Xiaojun's Memories, Part 8. I was finally back at the gates of the Forbidden City, my birthplace. My old friend Zhang, now Empress, had accepted my plea for a meeting, but she feared for her life and that of the concubines, who helped carry my message. The Tigers would not hesitate to kill them if they had suspicions of their involvement. Gizlek, Z equals J made sense to you, but when a Z suddenly turns into Ch, you foam. Right?
我们的命令是看住这些嫔妃，要是有任何反抗迹象，就杀了他们。了解。
Please, help the others.
Master. This is the most deadly foe you can face. He is fast and will block and counter standard attacks to his front or rear. Use all the tricks in your arsenal to stand a chance. Grace, all the tricks, but you were saving that last one for a special occasion. Now it's all ruined. It's like, come on, master enemy, jeez, what are you doing? You can't go around doing this. Isolated, Xiaojun and Ju. Now you got me thinking, Gizlek. Whenever I see names now with Z at the start. Isolated, Xiao Jun and Zhu Zhuyan despaired and finally decided to leave the country in order to seek the help of other assassins. Zhu suggested going to Master Assassin Ezio Auditore, whose reputation had spread over the world. It was a long journey, and neither of them spoke the language, but it was their only hope. They travelled secretly to Macau, where transportation was easiest towards Europe. During their trip, they witnessed the state of the Brotherhood's network in the country. Most safe houses had been raided. No assassin worthy of the name was left alive. They were really alone, unless Wang Yangming was still alive somewhere, trying to recruit and train new followers for what seemed a futile war. Grace, so rude when they do that. It really is. They need to go into the corner and they need to think about what they did. Because, like, hey, you call that trying to learn. That's definitely a good point as well. Trying to get used to it so that when I see the name starting with Z, I just instantly go with the J sound instead of the Z sound.
Hey, 你
Of course it would run out just as I did that fucking movement. Because what's with these friggin' bots? I swear someone's just, you know, going into people's streams and sitting there and activating them. Because like I haven't paid attention to whether or not you pronounce Q correctly. Well, it's funny because I think they go chew instead of Q.
这里没人。
No, please.
Hey, 你有刺客！
Oh my god. Grabbing to the thing above the head instead of jumping forward.
保持警戒，我们得保持戒备才行。我同意，我们不能让任何人通过。
嘿，你滚！这里，这边
有刺客！
Thought I'd take that opportunity to get that fragment, because when you get the fragments, it doesn't matter if you get it before or after a checkpoint, the game will remember that you got it.
我们不能让任何人通过。保持警戒，我们得保持戒备才行。我同意，我们不能让任何人通过。
No, please no.
我同意，我们不能让任何人通过。
Grace, you have found what you can only describe as a multiplayer minesweeper in Next Fest, and you're both confused and intrigued. A multiplayer minesweeper. Now that makes me think of the things that you could do if you were going against an opponent, like switching where a mine actually was if you find it first, and they can't see that you found it, and so you can switch where you put it. Doing things like that, I could imagine that would be something that would be both funny if you're the one doing it, but also annoying if you're the one on the receiving end. It's like more like Shay from Shu, but basically Oh my god. Che, che, then chu. Che, che, chu. Che, che, chu. Sage, glad to see the whole controversy. Political chats are over. The music for this segment is amazing. What sequence are we out of? Oh, and how many? That's a good question. I always forget if this has 10 or 12, because out of the 3, there's 2 that have 12 and 1 that has 10. I think Chronicles India is the one that has 10 memories, 10 sequences, I mean. But for Chronicles China, I think it's 12, and same with Russia as well. So the one we're up to. Hang on, I'll find a better guide to look at. Here we go, found one. Because it actually says the name of the sequence, not just what the sequence number is. Okay, so we're actually in sequence 9, and in total, in this one, there's actually 12. But yeah, the music in this game is definitely good. This one has my favorite music in the trilogy. Because, like, you know someone called Jia, but her name's pronunciation is basically a Tia with a soft T. Asian hard, but the sound is actually a J, by the way. Right. So instead of Tia, it's Jia. Grace, no, it's literally Minesweeper, but enormous. So everyone currently playing is trying to uncover the map at the same time. Oh, okay, I see, yeah. Well, that could still have a lot of, like, crazy sort of things. Sage 3 more, let's get it. That's true. Yeah, one of the sequences is really, like, some of these sequences are really short, especially the one where it's like, just get to the end, and it's like a time-based thing, where the game is counting how much time you take and all that kind of stuff.
Thank you.
Grace, yeah, it gets really crazy when it gets down to the last little bit and everyone is working on top of each other. They're like, get out of my way. It's my turn. No, get out of that. Just to show as an example, as you go through Chronicles China, India, and Russia, you come across these parts where there's, like, in the Eagle Vision you can see a number. So in the Russia game, all the numbers that you've found have to be put in at the menu, and basically it unlocks a cutscene for Russia that's related to present day stuff. But yeah, that's what that number is representative of. But when I get through Russia, I'm just going to look up the codes and just put them in. Because Lex Citizen E. That is true. A certain character played by Andreas Aspergus ends up being in this. Well, in Russia, I should say. Same with a certain Marcel Gianin. Sage, you're actually quite excited for Origins. You played about, you'd say, 3/5 of it, but got so burnt out by only ever playing it on Nightmare. Oh, I don't blame you either. Playing on Nightmare difficulty, like some of the stuff too, you especially think about like Curse of the Pharaohs and all that kind of stuff. Finish what you started. It's up to you to finish it for you, so you can't watch Requiescat in Pace to your Origins run. Yeah, like for my playthrough for the marathon, for the main game and the DLC, I'll be doing all the side quests in them. When it comes to the DLCs specifically, every time there's a quest, I'll actually mark the quest giver so I can go back to them after the quest is finished, just to see if there's any more dialogue from them. Because I've done that already with the main game a couple of years ago, and I've wanted to do the same process with the DLC as well. So I'll be doing that this time around for the DLC stuff. And there's also conversations in the main game that you can have with Hepzibah. They're short, but after you assassinate each target, if you go back to Siwa and visit your friend Hepzibah, you can actually have a little dialogue with him about the target that you just killed. Sage, you're using me as your way to say you've done every AC content to existence as you're thoroughly watching, and I make it quite interesting, informative. Well, thank you, Sage. Yeah, sometimes I might get some information that I forget and stuff like that, but where I can, I like to sort of like point things out, especially if there's anything that gets said in one game that gets a callback to in a later one, you know, things like that. Alright, so 11 of 16 Animus Shards, 1 of 2 chests. Sync points are done, 1 more concubine to save.
Thank you, Assassin.
There we go. Optional objective done. Sage, yeah, that's one thing, man. Something about this solar flare you're going to see in Revelations relates to Ragnarok and Valhalla with the Isu. So cool you're playing both at the moment, and you read something vaguely about that. That is true. Yeah, the same thing that was going to happen to the Isu. In fact, I think it did actually happen. Yeah, it happened. Is going to happen again. And Desmond, when he activates the device at the temple in AC3, in unleashing Juno into the grey, i.e., like, the internet and all that kind of stuff, in Valhalla, it's revealed that there's still something going on as a result of that all those years ago in the lore of the series, like back when Desmond was still alive in 2012. So yeah, Valhalla takes place in around the present day of Valhalla takes place at 2020, 2021, something around there. So it's quite a few years that what happened with Desmond has happened, and as a result, it's had repercussions on things moving forward as well. Yeah, yeah, it's like history repeating itself, which is kind of like a theme too. If you look at the Templars and Assassins throughout history, there's always a repeat of things. The Assassins might almost be defeated, but then they rise back up again. The Templars might also always, get the upper hand, but sometimes they might not. And as things go on through the different time periods, so many things happen over and over again and all that kind of stuff. Casper, you think the game had 11 or 12 levels? This one has 12. Yeah, this one and Russia have 12, and India has 10. Grace, Desmond caused COVID. Desmond, how could you, man? What the hell?
What? Near?
I was wondering how that first enemy didn't see me. Then I realized the vision cone is glitching through the wall. Casper, are you going to push it to finish the first playthrough today? Yeah, so if I can finish playing this on normal mode today, it means that on Monday I can do the next difficulty to unlock the upgrades that are only available when you do the next difficulty. So this weekend, Sage, I'm actually going to be starting my Splinter Cell annual playthrough. So we're going to play through 6 games, but a bonus one. There's a version of Double Agent that is different to the one that I've already played over the years, and I've never played the other version. So I'm going to add that to the marathon as well. There was a version by one Ubisoft studio made for Xbox Original and PlayStation 2, and then there was one by a different Ubisoft studio that was on the Xbox 360 and PS3. They're both called Double Agent. Both have similar things in the story and all that kind of stuff, but the graphics are going to be very different between the versions, and there's some story differences as well as to how things pan out and all that kind of stuff. So it'll be interesting to see what that other version is like. Casper, good. Then your watch schedule will be full for a couple of hours. Yeah, it's probably going to take a little bit, I'd say. Sage, you have a buddy who you trust his opinion a lot and he boasts about Blacklist so much. Yeah, that is a good one. Yeah, Splinter Cell Blacklist has a lot of really good approaches that you can take as well. Similar to how this game scores you on what kind of playstyle you do, Blacklist does that as well. Gizlek, Pandora tomorrow when? That will be after I finish Splinter Cell 1. I'll be playing the Xbox original versions of Splinter Cell, Pandora tomorrow, Chaos Theory, the other version of Double Agent, and then the Xbox 360 versions of Double Agent, Conviction, and then Blacklist. Oh yeah, Gizlek. Yeah, I use the Xbox app to actually be able to stream those games, because streaming directly from the Xbox, there's the audio issue on any game that I stream. So using the Xbox app on those older games means I can make sure that the screen is a decent size and have room off the screen to actually move the control panel for the app that you can't actually take away completely off the screen if you're doing like a full resolution game. Like if I was to do like an Xbox Series S game, for example, I'd have to minimize the window and that would affect resolution, and I don't want to do that. So it's only for the older Xbox games that I use the Xbox app for, because then I can hide the control panel in the black bars on the screen. Cool, 3 more shards left to get. In this game, they don't let you actually deactivate the helix, which is annoying.
王阳明死了，只剩下那个刺客了。
他现在还要跟我们斗，那就真的是蠢毙了。
报上名来。
Come off it! What?
没错，闪远点。
怎么回事？没什么。 怎么回事啊？
是啊，没什么动静。
这趟巡逻真是平静。
是谁？
王阳明死了，只剩下那个刺客了。现在还有也许真的是蠢物。
什么？怎么回事？
哇！报上名来，已经能忍违抗大人有秋具。
没错，闪远点。
是啊，没什么动静。
希望能一直都这么平静。
随时保持警戒。
而你们也要信守承诺，好好保护我的安全。
我会罩你，你也别忘了罩我。
随时保持警戒。
而你们也要信守承诺，好好保护我的安全。
我有点。哎，你。
Got it.
Okay, that takes care of the Animus Shards. Just one more chest to get. But maybe I've missed it somewhere. But if so, we'll have to go back in and get it. We've got 1,010 points, so we've definitely gotten the increase of the Helix bar upgrade. Need 1,200 to get the increase in health. Sage, nice perfect run. It can be difficult. I've done challenge runs of these games. There was one where if I desynchronized, I had to restart the entire memory. And I tell you what, doing it for each game in the series, in the India game, I think in the second level, I had to restart so many times because there's this part where you have to get to a target before they reach a certain spot, and there's guards all over the place. Instant detection means desynchronization, and having to restart the memory so many times as well, there's not much room to actually try and figure out in that challenge. You know, outside of it, sure, you practice and practice, but if you're doing it off the cuff like I was, where I didn't really actually test it out, I like to do that with challenges. Sometimes I test a little bit just to see what elements I can put into the challenge rules, but then whenever I stream it for the first time doing that challenge, as you see me go through and figure things out, you're seeing it happen for the first time. You know, I'm sort of working things out and figuring out, okay, what is an exception, what can't be, you know, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I actually kept tabs of how many times I had to restart memories. I kept a tab for each individual game, and then I also tallied up how many times across all of them. But the way that I worked it was, however many restarts I had for one game, it actually carried over into the other one. So if I look at my notes on that, here we go. So in 2021, for my annual playthroughs of China, India, and Russia, in this game I had 15 memory restarts due to being desynchronized. This isn't the order in which I played the games, but just to leave the highest number until last. In Russia, it was 23 memory restarts. Chronicles India, which is actually the second game, 47 memory restarts I had from desyncing in that game. So Russia is actually, I would say, the most difficult game overall, yet in that challenge run, I had to restart memories less times than I did in the second game. Hey there, Mr. Epic. I hope things are going well. Yeah, Sage, so it was a doozy doing that kind of challenge. because it's not just dying that desinks you, it's also getting detected at certain points. It's a one-off thing, like it's a one, you don't get a second chance. You desynchronize straight away. Hey, Crooked. Thank you so very much, Senny, for the raid. How was the rest of Doom Eternal? Did you give them their eternal rest, those demons? Hope you had a great stream, dude. Thank you for the raid, and welcome to everyone joining from Crooked's raid. Hiero, hey there, dude. It's good to see you in chat again. How's things been going? Hey there, Stardust. Welcome back. Mr. Epic, you watched a video about some details and shadows. There was one thing you missed in the gameplay footage, and that is that Noe can dual assassinate people with a hidden blade and a small katana. Don't remember what it was called in Japanese. So finally, dual assassinations are back. That is good. Yeah, because having that was something that I feel the games didn't need to take away, Like the chain assassination, when you kill one close to you and throw a knife or dagger to kill the other from a distance, that's all fine and stuff. I wouldn't have minded if they added that and still kept the double assassinations. Because when you think about it, doing the double assassination when two enemies are close by, even in Unity and Syndicate, where the characters don't actually have two hidden blades, they still are able to do a dual assassination in the one move, So I never understood why they took it out and replaced it completely with the chain assassination, whereas they should have kept it in and also added the chain assassination so that you could do one target close to you and then the other one at a distance, if that was the setup. Welcome, Hiero, to another playthrough of Chronicles China. We're doing 100% this time. Haven't done 100% with these games for years, so it's good to be doing that again for them. Stardust, watch both of you. You and Crook seem to stream at the same time, similar times. Do you all know each other in real life, by chance? Just curious. Well, we've never actually met in person, but we have known each other for quite a few years now. Met through Twitch, and he was actually doing a historical order run of Assassin's Creed. And when I came across that, he was actually up to Assassin's Creed 3. And yeah, so that was, gosh, I can't remember how many years ago that was now. But yeah, time flies. Crooked, the demons are slumbering now. Excellent. That's cool. Yeah, it was so fun playing Doom 2016. I'm looking forward to replaying that and also playing Eternal for the first time. It was a pretty hardcore session, lol. The boss fights really had it in for you, but greatly enjoyed it and the challenge of beating it. Hope Chronicles China is going well. That is excellent, dude. I'm really glad that you enjoyed the experience. And with 2016's game, there's definitely a lot of parts too where they can kick your ass a lot. But that's good that you kept on going and that you got through it. Chronicles is going pretty good. We're up to this memory now. I may have to redo it to get a chest that I might have missed as well. But yeah, it's going pretty good. Hiero, thank you so very much for the 5 years, 3 months, 4 days, and 12 hours of followage. Holy shit, dude. Man, thank you very much. That's a long time. Where does the time go? Like, damn. Because I started streaming in 2016. So, yeah, this is crazy. Stardust, you're old now, Rod. Oh, I've always been old. Well, I mean, when I was 30, people who are probably 20 would say I was old. It's funny how things like that happen, Like you get people who are in their like 60s going, oh, if you're in your 40s, you're still young, you still got a lot of years ahead of you. Whereas someone who's in their 20s is like, you're 40 years old? Geez, you've been around for a while. So yeah, it can be dependent on perspective and stuff. Crooked, I think it's been over 5 years now. Absolutely. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, when I think about it, it'll definitely be longer than that. Pretty much how long Hiero has been following. That's a good point. Hello there, Adam. I hope things are going well. Welcome on in. Hiero, yeah, it's been a while. Crazy to think about. It really is, Like weeks become months and months become years, and all of a sudden there's like a decade gone past and you're like, what the fuck? Mr. Epic, I like that instead of teleporting, you instead use Kusarigama to get close to the enemy to kill them. Well, that is good, because that's the thing I would have preferred in Mirage, to be able to do that kind of stuff. Speaking of Vigil antis, you were making a comic of your own. You forgot to bring your sketchbook, however. Oh, did you? Oh, okay. Well, that's fair enough, Stardust. But I hope that's going well, though. Grace, you'd prefer the way 20-somethings react to you being 40. It's like the 10-year-olds that break your heart. Yeah, it's like, you know, I think back to when I was 10 years old, and if someone had told me that they were like 30, I probably would have been like, whoa, that's a long time, you know? But then it's like 70-year-olds is like, whoa, that's even longer, you know?
Your Highness, it is good to see you again. What is wrong?
I'm sorry.
There we go. I knew it. Missed one chest. But we unlocked increase in the health in the Helix bar, and we unlocked increased health as well. Increase the amount of Helix boost that can be collected by Xiaojun. Increase Xiaojun's health bar by an additional point. Time to replay the memory and see where the chest was that I missed.
我们在等你现身。
No! These concubines are in danger. I need to kill the guards protecting them.
Stardust, I mean, you're not old until you forget too many things, 70 plus. It varies from person to person. You're only 27 now, although going partially bald, which is weird because you always had lots of hair. Now, I think it's either stress-related or inherited, probably both. Your grandpa was bald, so he's Italian, you're part Italian, although still got to learn the language. Ah, yeah, I mean, that's the thing too, like, there's so many different factors that can come into play as time goes on as well. And yeah, I mean, there's definitely things that are genetic, but I think there's also things obviously that aren't, but they're based on certain, you know, habits or certain things that you might, you know, eat or things that you might use on your hair, like, you know, what products you might use and all that kind of stuff. Mr. Epic, it's called being in your prime. That's it. Crooked, did you listen to the new Ezio's Family rendition, Facey Shadows, yet? I didn't. Crooked, no. I thought I might have heard a bit of it when they were doing their showcasing stuff, but I haven't actually had a look out for that. But is it any good? Would you say it's worthy of being an Ezio family? Grace, you have a friend who was full Hulk Hogan horseshoe bald at 19, literally just the dice of genetics. Oh, really, Grace? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing too, you know, like, looking at things like that, you know, genetically speaking, and then you got, like, you know, so many factors that, I mean, things that just, you know, become part of the DNA, I guess, being passed on as well. Mr. Epic, baldness is in your family also on your mother's side, not your father's, but every one of your brothers are getting bald, even you. I see, Mr. Epic, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, you know, like, some people, when they're really young, you know, have hair, like hairlines that are already really high, you know, so you've also got things like that as well. I wonder where the chest is in this game, in this mission, quest thing. I've already gotten the points I need to get the unlocks, so I'm not really worrying about that for this rerun of this mission, just to get the chest. Oh, is that the chest? Or is that just the box you can put bodies into? I think it's just the one you put bodies into. Yeah, it's not an actual collectible chest. Sorry, Concubine, but for this rerun through to get the chest I missed, won't be saving.
Huh?
What?
他们跑哪去了？
Is that? Oh no, I think that's one I got the first. Yeah, so this chest here is one that I actually got last time. Okay, so it's not early in the level, the chest that I missed. Stardust, well, at least you're not alone. That's weird, Grace, because your mom or grandma are neither bald. Mr. Epic, you've been thinking of saving up for hair implants. 2 of your brothers did, and it looks amazing. Well, I mean, if it can work for you as well, like, why not, you know? Grace, the stupid Minesweeper game is so addicting. You gotta love addicting games that are very sort of, like, silly, maybe, but there's just something about them that keeps you wanting to play. Stardust, what's with the Bosley hair growth thing from Cream? Does that work? I honestly thought that I was mid-20s maybe, just because your voice does not sound 40 plus. Oh yeah, that's the thing too, Stardust, like, the way voices are for people, like, if you look at, like, Sigourney Weaver, for example, when she did Alien Isolation, which was in 2014, she actually reprised her role and did new voice work for it. You wouldn't, well, I mean, I couldn't tell that she was recording new dialogue so many decades on, but her voice, when she did the lines, sounded just exactly like her voice did when she did Alien, you know. So there's certain, like, people that have, like, I guess their voice might change drastically as they get older and older, whereas some it might not. And some it might be like a slower process than others and all that kind of stuff. Crooked is leaning quite heavy into rock and surf rock, similar to some of the trailer music, so it does feel a bit odd since it's a very emotional piece of music. Overall, not your favorite rendition. Yeah, I don't really think, like, surf rock. Yeah, I don't know, that just does not fit. Like, I don't know. It's one of those things, like, I like the theme and all, but I don't think every game actually has to have it, you know. Mr. Epic, in the Netherlands, it's not that expensive to do. It's like 2,500 euro. Well, that's good then, if it's not expensive.
Got it.
Good, it's like they're trying to go for a Tarantino style and it ain't working. Yeah. I just can't imagine that. Yeah, the Ezio family theme is like a surf rock kind of thing. Like Beach Boys kind of style thing. Is like, what? Where is this chest that I need to get?
站住！保持警戒，我们得保持戒备才行。
Huh. What a glitch. I've never seen this before in this game. I've never seen that glitch before. What the fuck?
我同意，我们不能让任何人通过。啊？是谁？
Come on, why were those two aware of that happening? No.
我同意，我们不能让任何人通过。我们得保持戒备才行。我同意，我们不能让任何人通过。保持警戒，我们得保持戒备。 我们不能让任何人通过。报上名来。别再靠近了。啊！ 滚！啊！哇！
I see the chest now. I see it. Way, way, way back in the background.
No.
滚！滚！入侵者！嘿！过！嘿！
什么？
Here we go. There was a crawl thing under here that I had to go through. No wonder why I missed it. Here we go.
Got it.
Alright, so scroll 14. In 1524, Xiao Jun and Zhu Zhuyan reached Venice, traveling in a Portuguese vessel transporting porcelain and silk. Once in Italy, they thought they were safe from the tigers, but they were followed by Templar agents, ambushed by elite soldiers armed with muskets. Zhu Zhuyan sacrificed himself so Xiao Jun could escape alive. She finally reached Ezio Auditore's villa in Tuscany, where she was coldly received. Ezio seemed less than interested in the affairs of the Brotherhood, but Xiao Jun wanted help to rebuild her own, far away in China. Thanks to the support of Ezio's wife Sophia, the elder assassin offered hospitality to the Chinese traveler, hoping that she would soon depart from his land and life. So this is covering things that you see in Assassin's Creed Embers. Grace checks Amazon for a larger box for her Western European people collection. Oh yeah, just an even larger one. So much stuff to fit in. Because, like, bless not pronouncing it Ezio out of nowhere. Yeah, that's a good point. Having to think about words start with Z in them, you know. Now, I don't want to risk that it won't remember that I've already got that chest. So instead of exiting out of the memory, I'll just keep doing it until we get to the end of the memory. I was holding down on the control stick. Grace Rod's got those, what are they called? Check Google. Brian's? No, brains. That's the one. Good thing there's no zombies to take it from me. Actually, that reminds me. In the movie Return of the Living Dead, the reason why the zombies want to eat the brains is because they're constantly in pain from being dead, and the only way to ease the pain temporarily is to actually eat the brain of someone who's still alive, like, you know, human. Okay, so we should almost be through the level again.
Got it.
The only thing I had to go and get again, not again, that implies I got it the first time. The only thing I had to redo this mission for was the final chest. I've already gotten the points I need, unlocked what you can unlock through getting the points on normal. He's like, not now, Pinky. There we go. Alright. Let this play to recap what happened.
It is good to see you again. What is wrong?
I'm sorry.
Alrighty then. Now, sync points, Animus Shards, all the chests. We've already unlocked the increased Helix bar and increased health.
We meet again, Xiao Jun. I recognized you in Na'an. I remembered that you were once a concubine, along with the Empress. She was more than willing to lure you here.
Lies! I had no choice.
She chose to live. Her life meant more to her than yours. Who would blame her?
I forgive you, sister.
Your forgiveness is touching, but useless. There will be no rebirth of the Assassin's Brotherhood. You have no friends left. The last person alive who you thought you could trust betrayed you. That is how we wiped out your kind. So trusting of others, so weak and pathetic. The same qualities your master showed just before I killed him.
Come closer, and I'll show you how weak and pathetic I am.
Master, allow me.
Alright, I'm back. I love that quote, what Xiao Jun just said in that cutscene as well. Come closer and I'll show you how weak and pathetic I am. Demon Fire, 1530, Forbidden City. As Xiao Jun and Chu Ju battle to the death, a deadly fire caused by the confrontation begins to spread throughout the city. Once Xiao Jun overcomes Chu Ju, she will have to escape the inferno covering the city before it engulfs her as well. So this is one of those missions where it's not points based to unlock the upgrade, it's actually time based. So to get the increase in damage, we need to do this in under 6 minutes and 30 seconds. And I think there won't be any chests in this, but maybe there will be. But I'll have a look and see soon what Animus fragments there are to find.
给你点颜色瞧瞧。
Damn it.
This whole city is going to go up in flames. I need to get out of here.
Okay, so there's 5 Animus Shards in this memory. There'll be a lot of deaths in this as I have to try and find where some of these shards are. Alright, so I think we got, okay, 2 out of 5.
扑灭这场火！放我出去！我什么都没做。
Heroic music starts and then dead. Oh, there's a shard I missed somewhere. Don't know where though. Let's see if I can find it by looking in on the map. Yep, I missed one on one of the poles. What I might do, because that one is actually close to the start, I'll restart this.
我屠杀你们这种人可是出了名的。
This whole city is going to go up in flames. I need to get out of here.
There's the culprit. All right, cool.
是烟，我们要怎么找他？
追杀那个刺客！
把他。
注意！
是。
喂，你有入侵者，谁快来扑灭这场火？
水，我需要水。
Alright, so what time did we get? Cool, so we got 358, so that means we unlock the increase in damage. And we have all the Animus Shards in that memory. There were no sync points to do. Increases the damage of all Xiao Jun's attacks. Hey James, welcome back.
I am the blade in the shadows. My prey is Zhang Yong. I shall walk in the darkness and strike swiftly. No one will stop me in my hunt. All your tigers are dead. Only you remain. I'll take back what you stole from us. My box and my land. Now you plan to let Altan Khan and his Mongolians through the Great Wall. Madness. You'd let those barbarians invade our home rather than lose your grip on power. They will not breach the wall. They will not reach China. I will stop them, and then I am coming for you.
The Betrayal. 1532 Great Wall. Xiao Jun has defeated all of the tigers but one. Zhang Yong still lives. Before she can finally kill the leader of the tigers, she must stop his final plan, an insane scheme that would see the Mongolians, led by Altan Khan, let through the Great Wall and into China. Xiao Jun cannot allow this to pass. She must locate the 3 gatehouses and close the gates before the Mongolians get through. So to increase firecracker ammo, we need 850 points. To get the counter damage upgrade, we need to get 1,120 points. And the secondary objectives are assassinate the Mongolian scouts, and that will give us 300 points on top of whatever we get at the end of the level. The Great Wall of China is a series of fortifications built along the 8,850 kilometers historical northern border of China. It is actually the junction of several walls made in various times and locations, but the majority of it was built during the Ming Dynasty. Today, it is one of the most famous tourist attractions in the world. It is considered one of the greatest architectural projects in human history, with the longest duration and cost in human effort. The Great Wall is made of stone, wood, rammed earth, and brick. It has been rebuilt, perfected, and repaired over the centuries. The earliest wall sections were made as early as the 7th century BC under the Xin dynasty and the rule of Qin Shi Huang, who had conquered all of his opponents' kingdoms and founded the first empire of China. There's also a level in Tomb Raider 2. James' main objective, kill all enemies. Secondary objective, kill all enemies after you kill all enemies. Exactly. That's all the objectives that you need as an assassin. Okay, so there's some things to cover here as well. Chuju. Chuju, also known as the Demon, was a Templar and member of the group of eunuchs known as the Tigers. He was famous for his cruelty and his fighting skills. He acquired his nickname following his atrocious deeds in Shanxi, where under orders from Zhang Yong he razed entire villages in retaliation for the Prince of Anhua uprising. Armed with the crushing Chui weapon, Chuju is a fearsome opponent. Ultan Khan, 1507 to 1582, was a powerful Mongol general and was a descendant of Kublai Khan. He is famous for establishing ties between Mongolia and Tibetan Buddhists, and for being the first Mongolian to cross the Great Wall of China. He started harassing Chinese frontiers in 1529, raiding for plunder and livestock until he went through to Beijing, which he besieged and set on fire. Here we have Xiao Jun's Memories Part 8. I had reached the Great Wall, and Zhang Yong, the master of the Tigers, had lost his mind. It appeared he planned to give up our land to barbarians. Not only had he opened the gates for them, but also fed their scouts with layouts of our defenses. These men would never go back to their generals. Because, like, what about tailing? Oh yeah, tailing is definitely a key part of being an assassin. But maybe not so much when you're playing a video game with tailing in it, where the repercussions for not actually following the target can be having to restart a whole friggin' 10-minute section again. James, you're kind of surprised you never heard about this game because you're a sucker for cute main characters and shit. Well, these games sort of go under the radar a little bit. They came out in 2015. I think the next two came out in 2016, I think. But each one of them tells a different story with a different assassin in a different part of the world. And there's a thread that goes through all three of them. And also there's ties to other characters in the series as well. Like in India, for example, you play as the father of Henry Green, and you actually see Henry's mother as well, or the woman that would become his mother. And you also have Chronicles Russia, which you play as an assassin named Nikolai, and Daniel Cross in Assassin's Creed 3, who is trying to kill Desmond at certain points. He's actually a descendant of Nikolai. And in fact, when Daniel Cross is about to shoot Desmond, and he starts to have the memories of a Russian character take over his current memory, it's actually, I do believe, at least, that it's actually Nikolai, a memory of Nikolai the assassin coming through in that moment. But yeah, all three games are in the same vein. Very different color schemes for each one. Great music and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, as the wider AC series, it's not really one of those trilogies that gets a lot of kind of like coverage, I guess. I mean, obviously, not everyone in the world is a streamer on any platform. There's some people that probably play these games a hell of a lot, you know. But whenever people talk about Assassin's Creed games, it's generally not these ones that they're talking big about, you know, all that kind of stuff. But I really like them a lot. But a lot of that is to do with the fact that I was a fan of the original style of Prince of Persia as well. Doesn't mean that every game that adopts this style means I'm going to love it. But it's one of those elements that I like in video games. So I enjoyed these, and I'd say if anyone hasn't played these before, if you do and you do like them, I'd also recommend a game called Mark of the Ninja as well, which is a very similar kind of approach. It's 2.5D and all that kind of stuff, but it's got a hell of a lot more sort of like options for assassinations and all that kind of stuff. It's actually a pretty fun game. I'm surprised there hasn't been a sequel for it yet. James, you like this one? She's super cute and deadly, the best you can look for in any girlfriend. I suppose, yeah, James. If you're looking at female video game characters as inspiration. So in this we have 3 sync points, 12 Animus Shards, 4 chests. Optional objective, assassinate the Mongolian scouts. Yeah, so that's what we need to do for this memory. This level probably has my favorite music in this game.
是谁？报上名来！
Mongolian Scout. This scout will deflect incoming attacks to his front and will grab when the chance arises. James, you think you had it in your Steam library? Oh, nice. Yeah, definitely recommend, if you like the look of the games, definitely recommend giving them a try. Playing this one first is probably a good idea because it introduces a lot of concepts that will be carried over in the next two, because the other two kind of require you to have at least a bit of like experience with this one. However, having said that, you can very well play them whichever order you want, of course. Well, you're more than lucky to found these kind of females in games rather than real life, sadly. In real life, they tend to blend in more. Well, since this is not a dating channel, I'm not really one to go to for any sort of like
Those Mongolian scouts should harm Zhang Yong's plans.
dating advice or anything. But what I will say is not everyone is the same, so you can't apply the same, things to everyone. Scroll 15. Xiao Jun's relationship with Ezio was complicated. She was everything Ezio had been and wanted to forget about. Passionate, vengeful, and fully devoted to the Assassin's Creed. The old master and the young woman had arguments and finally they bled together in battle, for the agents of the Tigers had followed Xiao Jun to Tuscany. Ezio finally admitted that he could not turn his back on Xiao Jun and agreed to transmit some of his knowledge and wisdom. Impressed by her fighting abilities, he taught her a few tricks and gave the advice only a seasoned fighter could deliver. Finally, he gave Xiao Jun his blessing and let her depart with a gift, a mysterious wooden box, which he insisted she did not open unless she lost her way. What secret, what object of wisdom did the box contain? Xiao Jun had no idea. James, yeah, you assume not everyone liked that kind of girlfriend true, so you're right there. Exactly, but I think it's for everyone, like, some people don't like a certain kind of music, so if you're someone who likes that music too, they may not respond well to suggestions of, hey, how about you listen to this or something, so many different variables at work.
怎么回事啊？
A little distraction could help me here.
What?
大概是鸟吧。
他们不见了。
来人呐！
来帮忙！
在这里。
下次我们一定会杀了你。
Sage, do these sequences get harder as you go? They definitely can. There's some sort of like sequences where there's a lot of enemy placements that are done in a way that makes it very difficult sometimes to get the timing right, because you've got 6 different timings you're trying to keep track of at once as well. But I would definitely say that the hardest in the trilogy is Russia. There's a lot of moments in that game where it doesn't matter how good you are at where you're sort of like positioning. When there's a time limit involved, it makes you have to rush sometimes, and in that rushing you might accidentally get detected and all that kind of stuff. There's a lot of parts in Russia where you have to get to a certain point before another person gets to a certain point and also take care of them. So there's a lot of moments like that, and some of the enemy placements can be very, very tough, as well as a few sections with difficult spotlight sections as well.
听说张勇大人亲自指挥这次行动。
我知道大人提早到了。我知道
是谁？有敌人！这里。
听说张勇大人亲自指挥这次行动。
我知道大人提早到了。
Sage, regarding for the music statement earlier, as you're playing Revelations, all you can do is adore, admire Jesper Kid's dedication. It's truly beautiful. Like, yeah, Jesper does amazing in the first two, but you find yourself getting emotional to Revelations music. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the music that he did for Revelations is also really, really cool. He actually also collaborated with another composer, so Lorne Balfe, who actually would go on to do the soundtrack for Assassin's Creed 3. He also did music for Revelations as well. So there's certain music that if you recognize his kind of like signature style, Lorne Balfe from Assassin's Creed 3, you can kind of hear some similarities in certain themes as well. But those two together for Revelations make an excellent combination. And Jesper Kyd as well is such a classic composer for this series. It was so good when he returned to collaborate with others on Valhalla. Sarah Schachner did an amazing job with Origins. Absolutely love that game's soundtrack. So for her and Jesper Kyd to work together, and then you have Einar Selvik from the band Wardruna, who also collaborated on Valhalla's music. Like, the three together just made an amazing combination. And he also plays Bragi as well, the one who's always telling stories and stuff. And sings the songs as well as Bragi.
I need to get that gate closed. Keep the Mongolians out.
你站住！先把城门关上了。哎，你！
发现什么了吗？
什么都没有。你呢？
没有，什么都没有发现。发现什么了吗？
什么都没有。你呢？
没有，什么都没有发现。
哇！
Okay, so scroll 16. Xiao Jun returned to China in 1526 and using a network of old abandoned Brotherhood safe houses sought out Wang Yangming. She finally found him and told him about her travels, the death of her mentor, and Ezio Auditore. The Chinese master was impressed by the accomplishments of the former concubine. He had not seen her since he had helped her escape the Forbidden City, and the young dancer had become a skilled killer, not only trained by Zhu Zhuan but also by the Italian legend. Xiao Jun created an invention of her own, fitting to her cat-like agility, the Shang Biao, or rope dart, which she could use to reach high places in the glimpse of an eye, or propel to a target with deadly momentum and accuracy, killing from afar. I've already mentioned this earlier in the stream, but for those who might not have been here for it, and also for those who don't know, in Assassin's Creed 3, when Connor gets given the rope dart by Achilles, Achilles actually mentions Xiao Jun by name and references the fact that she was the one that gave the assassins the rope dart as a weapon for them to actually use, which she of course used herself as well.
这里没人。
我同意。我们不能让任何人通过。
Sorry, Gizlek, I don't have any grenades for you. Oh, is that what you asked? Are you winning, son? We're almost there. This is the second last memory. Because, like, can you imagine? Do you want a grenade, son?
怎么回事？我好像听，怎么回事啊？
注意有没有刺客组织的人。张勇大人相信他一定会出现。
我不知道该特别注意哪一边，到底要小心刺客还是蒙古人呢？
注意有没有刺客组织的人。
Of course. Sure game, whatever. Whatever you reckon. Grace, it's Moish. What's your uncle doing there? You love the things your brain mishears in other languages? There's actually something that the guards say in this game that made me think it sounded like same shit, different day.
What's 怎么回事啊？
I wonder how I get to that one. That's weird. There's nothing I can grapple onto with the rope dart. That's a glitch there with those two beams. They're supposed to be part of the thing that disappeared from there. Grace, see, it's Moish. It's...
有敌人！注意，在这里！啊！这边！
Ah, tricky. So that's how you have to actually get it. You have to literally die. Although it doesn't desync you, but I mean to say, to get that fragment, you have to drop from that spot. Alright, so we have 2 of 4 of the chests, 7 of 12 of the Animus Shards. We haven't done all the optional objectives yet.
You saved them again, Bruce. Of course, Gordon. Thanks to Barbara. I told you to stay away from my daughter several times, Bruce. Yeah, I told her that. Yeah, and she just rolled her eyes at me. Yeah, exactly.
Gordon rolls his eyes after Bruce says about rolling eyes. Thank you for redeeming that Batman Forever number 4. Gordon tries to persuade Bruce to leave Barbara out of his business. It's like, she's not to be in the bat business. James, yeah, comic duo. Oh yeah. Grace, that would legit be you as a guard though. Relief guard. How's the watch? You. Same shit, different day. Just give me the password so I can go to lunch and get more coffee. Before I decide you look like an enemy just for some excitement. It's funny, it's not exactly like that, but in Tomb Raider 2013, if you listen to the conversations of the enemies before you actually, engage with them in stealth or, in combat, whatever the case may be, there's actually a couple of henchmen who are talking, and one of them is talking about how insane it was what the other guy had done, and then the guy was basically like, you better watch your mouth, otherwise I'll do the same to you what I did to them, that kind of stuff. Crooked, time for us to enjoy the butter chicken. Hope you enjoy the rest of your stream, Sadie. Dude, that is going to be so delicious. I hope that you both enjoy it, and that's no trouble at all. Thank you so much for the raid earlier. I really do appreciate it. And I hope that you enjoy your food, and definitely catch you again soon. Thanks for leaving the lurk also. James, it's awesome to see how much Gordon and his daughter are alike. That's true, and those sort of similarities definitely, show that she's got the same kind of detective instinct and all that kind of stuff. Would like to highly recommend people check out Crocodile's channel. He's also a big fan of Assassin's Creed. He's done some playthroughs of the series with no HUD and no fast travel and limited looks at the map, He just recently finished his first playthrough of Doom Eternal, and he's also playing Guitar Hero games. When he's playing those, he actually has some redeems for changing the character models to be various different kind of modded characters, and also to kind of put in what songs you'd like him to play and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, highly recommend checking out Crocodile's channel if you haven't checked it out before. Oh, what game? Hang on. I must have missed a chest, because I don't have scroll 17. Damn it. Where the fuck would that be? There's one there. Okay, so I'll read that when I get the 17th one. James, yeah, like Bruce is thinking in his cave, then Barbara calls him and tells him information he tried to get without success. Awesome. Oh yeah. Definitely a good example of teamwork.
Got it.
Alright, here we go. You would have thought, because you have to go here after getting the other one, that they would actually make this be 18, but anyway. Now to read those two entries. And they even put them in. They put scroll 18 after 17. So they put them in the order that you find them, not in the actual order in which they take place. Alright, so scroll 17. Xiao Jun passed on Ezio's mysterious box to her new master. Wang Yangming was astonished that the girl was offered such a precious item. He knew the box was an artifact of great power, inherited from the first civilization that had lived on Earth. She told the old man what Ezio had told her, to open the box only if she lost her way. She confessed being torn between the sacred mission to rebuild the Brotherhood and the burning desire to find and kill the tigers who had murdered her friends. Thinking that the box would help her, she opened it, with Wang Yangming as witness, but did not find anything. An empty box. Was this a cryptic message from Ezio? Wang Yangming, the philosopher, told the young woman to see the empty box as a message from a more experienced man, even if he knew the item to be a powerful and ancient artifact. The box was merely a tool she needed to fill herself. Only this way would she fulfill her destiny. The box was always empty, and Ezio knew that Xiaojun would have to face her responsibility and accept that only she could decide which path to follow. That path was the one Ezio had taken himself, and could not encourage Xiaojun to follow. Nevertheless, he had seen the rage in the young woman's eyes, the anger behind the tears. To recreate the Brotherhood, she would take the path of blood. The tigers would perish by her hand, and on their very corpses a new China would flourish, free from the schemes of the Templar Order. She accepted Wang Yangming's instructions, and to use Ezio's box as bait to lure the tigers out of hiding. Maybe they would know what the box really was. So I think this is the last scroll. And so this brings things full circle with where we are at the start of the game, where Xiaojun has used the box to lure the Templars out of, well, the tigers. The tigers are Templars, don't get me wrong, but they're a specific group of Templars that are connected to each other. So that's all the chests in that mission. Now we only have the Animus Shards left to get and the final optional objective. Alright, so it's almost been a 10-hour stream, and it's almost 2:30 in the morning, but I'm determined to get this first pass through done, and then on Monday I'll be doing this game again, but I'll be playing on the next difficulty, so I can then get the upgrades that are only available on the next difficulty. But it'll be good to get this first run through done today.
This gate has 2 wheels. I need to use them both.
是谁？他们跑哪去了？是谁？
他们不见了。
This gate has 2 wheels. I need to use them both.
张勇大人知道自己在做什么。
站住！
Of course, at the last fucking second. Alright, so there's only one more shard left to get, and it's on the way out of this level, and we've gotten the optional objective done. The question is, though, how many points do I have? 940. Ooh. Might be cutting it close to get the counter damage. How did we go? Yep, we got it. Oh, that's good. Okay, so we got the sync points, the Animus Shards, the chests. We got the increased firecracker ammo upgrade. And we got the counter damage as well. Increase the maximum amount of firecrackers carried by Xiao Jun. When Xiao Jun performs a counter, the enemy will now take damage.
Your actions here have only delayed the inevitable. Slowing these savages will have only angered them. They will see this as a betrayal and launch a full-scale assault.
They will not reach my land. The wall will hold them back.
Your land? You think your successes matter? China is just a piece of the prize. We will rule the world. And the box you so kindly presented us will be yet another tool to achieve a time of peace.
Peace? You think you're a hero now? I don't want your world, your control. Give me the box, and your death will be fast.
Your box is lost, assassin. Already out of China, in the safe hands of my fellow Templars.
Then another assassin will find the box. That will be their destiny. Mine lies here with you.
Alright, so I just had a look at my notes, and in this game, there's an after-credits sequence. However, if you skip the credits, you don't get to see it. So to make sure that we actually see it, I will let the credits actually run. Vengeance, 1532, Great Wall. Xiao Jun's actions have stopped Zhang Yong's plans, but also angered Altan Khan and the Mongolians, who have now launched a full-scale assault on the Great Wall. Within all the destructive carnage, Xiao Jun must hunt Zhang Yong down and finally put an end to his and the Templars' reign of China. So this is another one of those missions where it's not points that determine if you unlock the upgrade, it's how fast you go through. So to get the instantly break wooden shields upgrade, we need to get through this in in under 8 minutes.
This is the end, Zhang Yong. There is nowhere to run to.
Zhang Yong, 1470 to 1532, was a Templar and a member of the group of eunuchs known as the Tigers. After years of being Lu Jin's right-hand man, he was initiated as a Templar and started working for them instead of simply for himself. The other men recruited in the Tigers coterie were all selected by him and Templars. Zhang Yong had to get rid of Lu Jin to take control of the empire. He did so by betraying his master. He planted incriminating information about an assassination attempt against the emperor. This successfully had Lu Jin condemned and executed. After this major success, Zhang Yong was free to plot in the imperial court, and when Emperor Zhengde died, it was his time of glory. Not only did he use the panic of the interregnum to cleanse the Forbidden City and even Beijing from opponents and assassins, but he succeeded in putting Jia Jing on the throne, knowing that the man would gladly delegate the real power to men like him rather than taking care of them himself. After this troubled period, Zhang Yong retired and pulled the strings of power from the shadows, manipulating men like Yan Song when he remained concealed and far from suspicion. A master of the sword and protected by his men, Zhang Yong is best singled out before attacking. Okay, so in this there's only 3 Animus Shards. that jump can be tricky because sometimes Xiaojun won't actually grab to the wall even if you're moving the control stick in the direction you need to. And then you get that shit happening too.
背叛了！正在破坏城墙，要不惜一切代价将他们击退。
Wasn't sure if it was in there. I just thought I'd go for a look just in case. I mean, I could see that the entrance was open there. And we have one more of those left to get. And there it is on the ladder.
A little distraction could help me here.
保持警戒，我们得保持纪律。
最好快逃吧。怎么回事啊？
And there we go. That's 3 of the shards.
Here I come, Zhang Yong.
我会罩你，你也别忘了罩我。 随时保持警戒。
Love that assassination.
How does it feel, assassin? Is it as you'd hoped?
Do not flatter yourself, Sang-Yong. You had to die for China to have hope again. I started this journey for vengeance, but I've understood now that it's pointless. I have found a better goal to pursue.
And what is that?
The future. A new tomorrow for China and its people. I will undo all that you have done. I will rebuild the Brotherhood and recruit those who wish to make our land a place of freedom. Those ready to die to fight men like you. Your Templar world will not happen. The assassins will rise again.
Alright, so we did it in 5 minutes and 41 seconds, so that means we got the instantly break wooden shields. Xiao Jun can now destroy wooden shields with a single heavy attack. Now we unlock the Helix kill. When the Helix bar is full, block an attack and press L2 and R2 at the same time to engage Helix kill mode. When an enemy is in range, press square or triangle to deal a critical blow. Okay, so now we unlock New Game Plus. We play the game, but with all the abilities and upgrades you obtain during normal mode, available from the beginning. In New Game Plus, your level score is also multiplied by 2, so you can easily obtain the upgrades you missed and acquire the New Game Plus exclusive ones. We also unlocked New Game Plus Hard. In New Game Plus Hard, you can only have a single health bar and enemies react much faster. Existing abilities and upgrades are carried over and your level score is still multiplied by 2. Okay, so there's an after credits scene, but if you skip the credits, it actually skips that scene. So I want to actually show it. So if anyone is still interested in seeing it as part of this stream, and you need to take a break, I don't know how long the credits go for, but I think it's at least a 5 minute to 10 minute maybe sort of thing. So if you wanted to take this opportunity to take a break and come back, but if not, that's completely fine. I just want to thank everyone anyway who watched the stream. The next stream of this, because I'll be doing this again, but on the next difficulty, because there's some upgrades that are part of the other difficulty, and so I'll be doing that on Monday. But the next stream you would see from me would be Splinter Cell 1. I'm going to be starting my annual playthrough of the Splinter Cell series with a stealth challenge for the first game. If I get detected fully, I have to actually restart the current mission that I'm on. So that's coming up next on the channel. And for those who will be back to watch the after credit sequence, thank you so much for doing that. But yeah, I think in India and Russia, well, in India, you can actually skip the credits and you still get the after credits scene. So I don't know why they did it like that. It's very, very weird. But there we go, that is the first of the Chronicles trilogy. Not completely finished, as I said, I still need to do some other stuff for the playthrough, playing on the next difficulty. But that is the first phase of this 100% run for China done. And after the credits are finished and the cutscene plays, I want to go in and check to see if there's any new documents that might have popped up since I just finished, any sort of like extra information that I want to read and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, this game is the one that I would say is probably the one I like the most. It's probably my favorite one out of the three. Russia's probably my least favorite one, simply because it's more annoying. Like, there's a lot of annoying parts to it, but I do like the story and all that kind of stuff, so it's nothing to do with that. The gameplay is fine, but yeah, there's a lot of difficult parts in Chronicles Russia, so I sort of put that third out of the three. So essentially I rank them the same in the order that they actually take place in. China, India and Russia as well. But as I said before, you can play them in any order you want. You don't have to play China first, you could play India first if you wanted to. But of course, there are threads between each game that if you play them in order, you definitely notice, and you'll actually pick up on a bit easier and all that kind of stuff. There's also some things that carry over into the India game gameplay-wise that are similar to China, but there's also some differences too. So it's not all just the same across all the three games. Another thing too, like in Russia, for example, we actually get enemies that have gas masks on, which means smoke bombs, which are usually a very OP tool to use in the AC series, ends up being not as OP because you have enemies that cannot be affected by it as well. But if anyone enjoyed watching this game, and it looks like one that you might enjoy playing, and if you do enjoy this and you go on to play India and Russia, another game I'd recommend that I've already mentioned a couple of times is Mark of the Ninja as well. So I might actually see if I can find a trailer for Mark of the Ninja and put a link in chat to that. But that was a game that I believe it came out in 2014, I think, which would mean it was celebrating a 15th anniversary, I think. No, a 10th anniversary. No, that's right, sorry, it was 2012. 2012 was when it first came out. Whoops. Let me see, Mark of the Ninja, see if I can find a trailer. There was also a remaster as well that they released. It's also on Steam as well. Same with the special edition. Alright, so I might just link to the original launch trailer. The best it is 720p. Oh.
Mentor, the Emperor is dead.
The elixir of life?
Yes. It killed him, as you had planned.
His son will follow in his footsteps. The war will protect the people now, and so shall we.
Mentor, last time we talked, you were telling me about Master Auditore's precursor box.
Ah, Ezio's great gift to me. Yes, I never discovered what the box could do. Yet the artifact, and my obsession with it, taught me a great lesson. Perhaps the greatest of lessons.
What was that, Mentor?
She who seeks revenge should remember to dig 2 graves.
Alright, the credits didn't last as long as I thought they might. Probably because I was gas bagging most of the time through them. Let's go into the database and see if there is anything new, only with the tutorial stuff. New Game Plus hard. New Game Plus. Alright, so just to show, when I do my next run through of this on Monday, I'll be picking new games. And I played it on normal. Plus has the extra upgrades. Plus hard, though, doesn't have any extra upgrades. So if you want to get all the upgrades in the game, you only have to play on normal and plus mode. However, if you want more of a challenge, then plus mode, plus hard, 1 health bar, enemies are faster. You can still see their vision cones though. In India and Russia though, if you play on plus hard in those 2 games, you can't see the enemy's vision cones unless you use eagle vision, and when you have a vision cone that is moving and you have to be quick, it can be very difficult because you have to keep switching eagle vision on and off to see where the things are. But on Monday, I'll be playing this again, but playing on plus mode to get the upgrades that are exclusive to plus mode as well. And let's have a look. Help and options and extras. So when I actually do the next run through, I'm going to have Xiao Jun wear Ezio's outfit. Primarily colored in white with red trim, the Ezio assassin costume is tailored for Xiao Jun in the style of the legendary master assassin Ezio Auditore da Firenze. So I'll be doing that outfit change for Xiao Jun on Monday. Oh, no worries at all, James, for the stream. No problemo, dude. Glad that you enjoyed yourself. Yeah, Casper. 10 hours and 8 minutes. The playthrough of this that I'll do on Monday on the next difficulty, though, will not take 10 hours. Because I won't be worried, because I don't have anything to collect. I should have gotten all the collectibles, actually. I better check that before I end. Yep, so in Memory 1, we had 6 Animus Shards. I got those. Sequence 2, got the sync points, the Animus Shards, the chests. In 3, we got the sync point, the Animus Shards, the chests. We got all of those. And, what's that? We got all the sync points, Animus Shards, and chests for that one. Same for Sequence 5, except Sequence 5 just had the Animus Shards. Sequence 6, we got all of the things for that. Sequence 7, got all the things for that. 8, all the things for that. 9, all the things for that. 10, all the Animus Shards that there were. 11, we got all of the things in that. And the final memory, we got the Animus Shards as well. There we go. Alright. Stardust, did someone say upgrade? Sure did. Okay, so we're going to raid Lucinda. She is continuing her 2,000 follower celebration. She's playing a game called Untitled Goose Game. Before I do that, though, just want to give some shout-outs. He's like, Da Firenze, the city in which I was born. So by your custom, that would make me Yasuf Tazim da Istanbul. Yusuf, I mean, not Yasuf. I don't know why I said Yasuf instead. Would like to highly recommend people check out Gizlek's channel. Gizlek was doing Sly Cooper and the Thievius Raccoonus. I like that full title. And the Thievius Raccoonus. Grace is playing through Aska and is also playing through games like Stardew Valley. And Crocodiles is, well, he finished Doom Eternal, so he's finished that playthrough. And he's also doing a Witcher 3 playthrough. But no, actually, he finished that too. He's finishing a lot of things. But yeah, he's also got a lot of funny channel point rewards as well over on his channel. So highly recommend checking out those streamers if you haven't before. Gizlek Yasufe. Stardust, to be fair, names are hard. They definitely can be. That is for sure. I just want to thank everyone again for watching. I really appreciate it. Here's a general raid message that people can feel free to use. I'm going to put one in for subscribers as well. The Xiao Jun emote, that is a free follower one. That one is going to still be active. And I've got some other Assassin's Creed emotes as well. Got a hidden blade being used. Altair hiding in a haystack. Ezio doing a head bob. Desmond doing a head bob as well. I've got a what the fuck Jacob expression. And I've got the Xiao Jun one there as well. There we go. That is sorted, and copy it myself so I can use it. There we go, and the paste. And let's kick off the raid to Lucinda. Grace, you're doing Next Feast demos at the moment, so lots of random game names in your channel right now. Axka is a good one though, very Valheim survival craft game. I definitely know how that can be, you know, especially too, like with the PlayStation, it'll automatically change it to whatever game it is. However, sometimes if it doesn't know what category it is, it just says game and demos as well. But that's no worries at all for the shout out, Grace. Absolutely no problemo. Thank you so much for being here too. Because like, do they build the houses and the towers and the walls and the boats and everything? They might do. No worries, Stardust. There's definitely no worries at all. I hope you have a good one. Thanks for being here, and I hope that you enjoy the rest of your day. So the next stream that you'll see from me will be Splinter Cell. If you see me streaming that, then you know it's become Saturday. The next stream of this will be on Monday. There's just the schedule there. Thanks again for everyone who has been here to watch, and catch you in the next one.